Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamu alaikum.
Assalamu alaikum, sir. This is Mohammed Inayatullah. How are you, sir?
Welcome, alhamdulillah.
वालेकुम
वालेकुम
अस्सलाम
अस्सलाम
रहमतुल्लाह।
रहमतुल्लाह।
वालेकुम अस्सलाम।
वालेकुम अस्सलाम वरहमतुल्लाह।
वालेकुम सलाम वरहमतुल्लाहि वबरकातुहू।
Okay, let's start. I welcome all of you in this PMP workshop. This is going to be the schedule of this course, inshallah. It will be Fridays and Saturdays, 5 p.m. to 10 p.m. KSA time and 7 p.m. to 12 a.m. Pakistan time. So just few instructions for everyone that please keep your mics to mute mode all the time. If you wish to ask some question or provide some input, please unmute, speak, and then again return your mics to mute mode. All course materials, including the daily lectures, slides, session recordings, will be shared via the WhatsApp group. Please note that recordings will be available for 1 week. In fact, I will make it 2 weeks, so 15 days. So in case you miss any class, you have a flight, you have doctor appointment, any family commitment, if you miss some portion or you want to revise, I will keep it available for 15 days. So within that, you can watch it again, revise it again, and inshallah, then I will remove it. So short and quick questions may be asked at any time during the lecture. For detailed or extended sessions, extended questions, the last 15 minutes or every day, I will dedicate. So in case you ask me any question, I try to answer, still you are not convinced, not satisfied, not clear, you can note it down and ask me again in the last 15 minutes. I will try to answer it in more detail, inshallah. And we will follow these prayer breaks for 6:30. So 6:35 to 6:50. That will be good for, I think, Hoover and Riyadh people to offer Maghrib prayer. And then 7:20 to 7:30, 10 minutes break for Jeddah people to offer Maghrib prayer. And then 8:30 to 8:45 p.m. KSA time. That will allow all the people in the kingdom to offer Isha prayer. And in case you are in some city where these prayer breaks are not suitable for you, no problem, just go quietly, offer prayer and come back and join it again. So no issues in that. And as participants are joining from diverse countries, professions, genders, and religious backgrounds, so we request everyone to maintain a high level of mutual respect and professionalism throughout the sessions. Please do not pass any comment which may hurt anyone. So please take care of that. At the beginning, the pace of the instruction may appear relatively slow, but this is intentional, and we planned this approach to ensure a strong foundational understanding, and gradually we will speed up. My introduction, my name is Abu Bakr Ehsan. I have done bachelor's in computer science, master's in information technology. I have done PMP, for which we are here today, project management professional. I have done risk management professional also, which is called as RMP. I have done Agile Certified Practitioner, ACP, and all these certifications are from PMI. PMI is Project Management Institute, which is the governing body of this certification, including PMP, RMP, ACP, and many other certifications. Plus, I have done two certifications related to quality, Six Sigma, Lean Six Sigma, Green Belt, and Black Belt certified. Currently, I'm working as a consultant with Deloitte, Saudi Arabia. I have more than 25 years of working and project management experience. Already conducted more than 230 PMP workshops and other project management workshops, including Primavera, RMP, ACP also, Microsoft Project also, and I have one more course, AI for project managers and engineers, with more than
Raju,
15. Sorry, someone
थोड़ा
is
गिर
saying
गया.
something. Mohammed, are you saying something?
Oh, sorry, sir.
No problem. Okay. Already more than 15,000 engineers and managers, students, just like you. Some of my recent sessions, online and offline, in last few years. Before COVID, I was conducting on-site sessions, physical sessions, face-to-face. But after COVID, I am conducting only on Zoom, online sessions only. This is Riyadh Nokia. This is also Nokia in Riyadh. This was my training center in Riyadh, Exit 9. This is National Petroleum Yambo. This is KFCA, King Fahd Causeway Authority, in Vancouver Bahrain Bridge. KFU PM King Fahd University of Petroleum and Mineral Sciences. This is STC Riyadh. Now I will request you also, please share your introduction on the WhatsApp group. I have opened the chat for some time. Please send your introduction with this in a single message. Just like if I am sending my introduction, I will write my name. So name, education, bachelor's computer science, master's in IT, number of years of experience, 25 plus year, currently working in which company, and as a what title. So just as a single message, you can send your introduction. I will send the same on the group so that people know each other, and it might be helpful for networking later on, but it is optional. If you do not want to share, no problem. You can skip this exercise also. I will wait for a few minutes. You can send your introduction.
Assalamu alaikum, Abu Bakr. I
Walaikum
just
assalam rahmatullah barakatuh.
joined today and
Yeah.
I would like myself to be added to the WhatsApp group, please.
Please send me a message on WhatsApp
I have
after.
just dropped you a message now.
Okay, I will check after the session in the night, inshallah. Okay.
Shukran, jazakumullah.
Okay.
Thank you.
We have Junaid Khan from AIMS, Adnan Muhammad, Yokogawa, Mohammad Suhail, Bank Al Bilad, Nibu Isaac from NBC, Ilyas Khan, Saudi Power, Shehbaz Ahmed, Telecom, Abdul Wahid, Procurement, Hafiz Farooq, Lieutenant Colonel, Mashallah, Kashif Alam, Nesma, Mohammad Ghassan, Senior Site Engineer, Amir Suhail, AECOM, Bilawal Qadir, MEPCO, Ayman Ammar, Jude Lab, Jude Lab, and Muhammad Atif, Swetel, Russell, Palm Springs. Romel from Nesma, Jahanzeb Ashraf, Al Harbi. Kashif Alam, you can write in the WhatsApp group instead of the chat of the Zoom meeting. Okay, if someone is still writing, you can continue. I will go to the next slide. So first slide is about who can do PMP, what are the prerequisites. So there are two requirements. Number one, the experience requirement, and number two, the training requirement. These are the two requirements to apply for PMP. In case you have 4 years degree or above, or in other words, 16 years education, then the experience requirement is different. In case you have 3 years bachelor's degree or less than that or diploma holder, in that case, the experience requirement is different. So if you have 4 years or above, master's, PhD, whatever, then you need minimum 3 or more years of projects related experience in order to qualify for PMP exam. In case you have less than 4 years degree, bachelor's degree, or overall less than 16 years education, you have 3 years bachelor's degree, you have diploma, you have matric certificate, 10th grade. So in that case, you fall under diploma holder category and you can apply only if you have minimum 5 years of projects related experience. Before I go to the training requirement, any question, any confusion from anyone, please feel free to ask me now about the experience requirement.
I got 4-year degree and my projects experience are divided. You can say every year I might have a project for maybe for 6 months or maybe for 9 months.
Total, you need
But it
36 months of experience, even if it is in 10 years, yes.
okay, then it's okay, fine.
Mm,
Thank you.
right. Any other question from anyone? So 3 years experience means 36 months overall.
Sir,
Or, yes, please.
sir, I have a question. Sir, regarding project-related experience, as I belong to the Pakistan Army, so how would I define how would I
You
explain myself?
do projects in army also. You are making a new bridge, you are having a new installation of a new system. So
Yes,
anything that you do which brings a change in the operations. You start a new group, you start a new office, right?
Mhm.
So
Yes,
every
yes.
such thing, I gave you an easy example for everyone to understand. For example, there is a McDonald's chain, for example, and they are selling meals every day, sandwiches, tea, coffee every day. So what do you think? Is it project or operation? What do you think?
It may be operation.
Operations, right? So if we say selling meals at McDonald's, so preparing and selling meals at McDonald's, this is operations. You cannot write such job descriptions in your projects for the PMP application. But what about opening a new branch of McDonald's? Is it a project or operation?
It's project.
This is a project. So this is the difference. So even if you're working in army, still you must have done many first time sort of changes, things, developments. After that, you start taking benefit of that. So when you start taking benefit of that, this is operations. When you're establishing that thing, that is project. Another example, let's say you are a finance manager. What are you doing? You are taking care of the accounts, what cash going in, cash going out, commitments, receivables, payables, all these things. So these are operations. But what if you were doing on paper-based manual accounting and now you spend 6 months in your company to bring a system, SAP or Oracle, and now you are doing accounting on that system. So those 6 months which you spent in installing and training and shifting, migration, data migration, all these things, rollout. So that will be considered as a project and afterwards it will be operations. Is it clear for everyone? Any question, confusion? Hafiz Farooq,
Sir,
is it clear?
sir,
Yes, please.
sir, your point is clear. But my question is that how would I justify to PMI regarding my because
From
I have
justification, it could be taken in this way that how you will give a proof that you have given, you have done that. Is this what you want to ask?
yes, sir, sir,
So
sir.
proof means experience letters. So through from the experience letters, you can prove it.
Roger, Roger, right,
And
very
you
good.
I have
can
a question.
write it even if someone else is working in such an organization, you can give partial information, remaining information. You can tell that it is sensitive and confidential. I cannot provide all the information. Right?
That's
Yes,
I have a
more.
question,
Mohammed.
sir.
Yes, Mohammed. Yes, please.
Sir, I'm working in a project right now for 2 years. After 2 years, I'm continuing the same project for a maintenance. The project company will provide maintenance for the next 1 year for the current project.
Right.
So the maintenance come under the project or operations?
Theoretically, it comes under operations, but again, you can play with the words to present it in such a way that it may look like and may get accepted as a project. So how you should do that in case you do not have any other experience. If you have any other experience, then try to complete your 3 years or 4 years from 5 years from that experience. But in case you have to include this operational experience, then write it in such a way and draft it and show it to me before submission. So yes, if you directly write it as a maintenance operations, it will not be accepted, but you can write it in such a fancy way that it may look like a project. So the key point here is before you submit your application, show me your draft of description. I will give you feedback or criticism on that and change it and then submit it. Okay. Any other question, confusion, please?
I have a question.
Yes, please.
I am working as PMP as a project engineer.
Right.
So as a simultaneously, we are doing 2, 3 projects at a time.
Okay. No
So
problem.
now, if we are going to go for the experience letter from my company, they will give us they are working like 2 years. So how can I explain it to
See,
them in
if
my
you say I have worked on, okay, let me make it easy for everyone to understand. Let's say you have project A, which started in January 2023, and you worked on it till December 2023. And you have another project B, which started in March 2023 and it was finished in June 2024. So you have simultaneous projects. So overall, how many months of duration you can credit for these two projects? Anyone? So this project is for 12 months. This project is for 10 plus 6, 16 months. So overall, how many projects, months experience you have?
16, 18, sorry, 18 months.
Yes, this is 18 months. This is not 28 months. Right? So Abdul Razak, I hope this is your situation. Simultaneous projects, right? You asked this question?
yes.
Right. So this is the point. Even if you have simultaneous projects, but you cannot double count the duration of those projects. Clear? Any other question? Okay, one more point here. Who has the highest number of years of experience? Anyone with more than 20 years in this room?
It's nearly 19 years.
19 years. And who is this? 19
Muhammad
years?
Maimun Ali.
Mohammed Mehmoon Ali.
Muhammad
Okay.
Inayatullah, yes, sir.
Muhammad Anayatullah, how many years of experience?
Yeah, 25.
25. Okay. Muhammad, please change your name so that I can recognize. Okay. Muhammad Inayatullah, 25 years of experience. So I am taking example of Muhammad Inayatullah. So 25 years experience means we can guess you started working in roughly 2001. So when you are filling your application for the PMP and where you need to fill it, I'm not addressing only an Ayatollah, this is for everyone. I'm just taking example of an Ayatollah, but it is for everyone to understand. So when you are filling your application, you have to go to this website, www.pmi.org. Remember, you do not need to chase me after many months that how to fill it or please now we want to apply. No, directly go on this website, www.pmi.org. Make your profile, fill your application, submit it, pay your exam fee, book your exam, give the exam. That's it. There is no involvement of the trainer in that step. So on www.pmi.org, you are supposed to fill your application, and when you are filling your application, let's say Anayatullah with 25 years of experience, assuming Anayatullah, you have a 4 years degree or 3 years degree?
3
Bachelor's?
years. 3 years degree.
3 years degree.
Diploma.
That means you need to have 5 years or 3 years experience.
5 years.
5 years. So then you fall in this category. 5 years experience you need. So you have 25 years of experience. You need 5 years of experience. So shall you enter, or this is question from everyone, shall he enter all 25 years of experience or only 5 years? What do you think?
Only 5 years.
Only 5 years last, which
Only
are
5 years.
following in the last 10 years.
Remember, you have to only enter selected 5 years of experience, not 100% of experience. So even someone has 19 years, 10 years, 12 years, 15 years, 30 years, you just need to provide only the required 3 years if you fall in 16-year education category or 5 years if you fall in diploma category. Is this point clear to everyone? Any question or confusion? Okay, now another point here is any 5 years or 3 years of your choice within last 10 years. Again, you do not need to provide last 5 years. You cannot provide any 5 years in last 25 years. No, only any 5 years in the last 10 years. If you enter a project for 2004 to 2006, yes, this is your genuine experience, actual experience. You were working somewhere in those years, but this does not come in the last 10 years window. So this will not be accepted. If you enter 2013 and 2014, it will not be accepted. So when we say 10 years, assuming let's say our training will finish in August and in September 2026, you are applying for the exam. So that means anywhere between September 2016 up to September 2026, you can enter any 5 years of your choice. It could be continuous, it could be with gaps, it could be in one company, it could be in multiple companies, it could be in one country, it could be in multiple countries. For example, you enter one project P1 January 2018 up till June 2019. So this will become 18 months. Second project you mentioned, project number 2, January 23 to June 23. So 18 plus 6, 24. You need another 12 months. Third project you can mention like, let's say, June 24 or July 24 to ongoing September 26. This is also possible. So this will become roughly how much? 15 months. So 15 plus 24, so it will total become 39 months. So this is okay to acceptable combination of the projects to qualify, fulfill the requirement to qualify for the exam. Any question, confusion from anyone?
So while filling the form, do we need to name the projects or we
Yes.
just have to
You
write
need to
project?
provide the name of the project. You need to provide in which company I worked on that project, from which date, month. Only date is not needed. Only month and year starting and month and year ending. Plus a paragraph or multiple paragraphs that what was your contribution on that project. So just like a few minutes ago, I told one of your fellow that when you type that information about the maintenance project, when you type it, show it to me before submission so that I can correct if some mistake is there.
Okay.
Any other question, confusion? Okay, I hope this point is clear for everyone. And second requirement is the training requirement. So training requirement is 35 PDUs or 35 contact hours, or in easy wording, 1 hour training is equal to 1 PDU. That is the understanding, simple. right? So 35 hours of training is required in order to apply for the exam. So after you finish this training, inshallah, typically next day after we finish, I will issue you the certificate of the training. That certificate will fulfill this requirement and you will type the same information in your application. Now your both requirements are complete, your experience requirement, your training requirement, and then you submit your application. This is the qualification process. Any question or confusion from anyone? पूछ लो यार, शर्माओ नहीं.
Sir, what if
जी जी.
I miss one training session like tomorrow on
Okay.
Saturday, and after you finish the class, you'll be uploading the training session online,
You
and
remember when you were in class 1, 2, 3 and you miss a class, next day there was a fine of 10 rupees.
yes.
So same.
So, no,
Okay.
what if this is
Yeah,
a
I will
question of
share the
what if?
recording. I will share the recording. You can
No, no,
cover
what
from that.
if I?
No, no,
Uh,
there will be no impact on the certificate.
okay.
I will not take any attendance. I know
Uh,
everyone is a grown-up child, a
yes.
mature man. You are here, you are serious. So without any attendance or keeping track, you will get the complete certificate,
Sure.
right?
Okay.
Any other question, please?
We have to make sure we all have paid.
Yeah, I pray for that. Okay, yes, please. Any other question, please? Okay, I hope clear for everyone. So after you submit your application, then they will review your application manually for 5 business days. They will say yes or no. If they say no, that means we have read your description, we are not satisfied, edit it, submit it again. If they say yes, we have read your application, it is good enough, now please pay your exam fee. Right? So there are three possible outcomes after you submit your application. Number one, yes. So next step is pay the exam fee. Number two, no, we are not satisfied. What will happen? Edit and submit again. Number three, prove your experience or application. Or in other words, it is called as audit. So either they will take 5 business days to say yes, or they will take 5 business days to say no, we are not satisfied, modify and submit again, or on the same day, even sometimes within seconds, when you submit your application, within seconds, they send you an email that we have selected you for the random audit, right? We have selected you for the random audit, right? Please show us the evidence of your education. Education means when you were submitting your application, you mentioned that I have done master's or bachelor's from this university in this year, or I have diploma. So that information is education related information. So they will ask you to provide the degree or transcript copy. Number two, experience. So all the 3 years or 5 years in one company or more than one companies that you have mentioned in your application. And Ayatullah, you have some question? Muhammad iPhone Urf and Ayatullah. Okay.
No, no, sir.
Okay. Please keep your mic to mute mode, please. Okay.
Sir, do we need to upload our experience certificates also?
Not in the beginning. You do
Okay,
not
okay.
need to upload in the first stage where you are entering this information. It is only data entry without uploading any document, right? So you enter your experience, you enter your education, you enter your experience, you enter your training details, and you submit. After you submit, after you submit, at this stage, you have not uploaded any document. Now, either your application will come in this category, yes, and you will pay your exam fee and you will book your exam date and give the exam date, no document at any stage. So you may come in this track 1 also. I call it as, let's say, T1. Yes. T2, they say, no, we are not satisfied with your project descriptions. Edit it and submit again. Again, you submit it again. They may review it and they can say, yes, now pay the exam fee. So again, no document to be attached. Third track is audit track. And that is immediately on the same day because that is random. Systematic check selection. They may say, we have selected you. Thank you very much for submitting your application. We have selected you for the random audit. ठीक है, वो कहते हैं ना मैंने तुझे चुन लिया तू भी मुझे चुन, तो उन्होंने आपको चुन लिया. So we have selected you for the audit. So if they select you for the audit, then you have to provide 4 things. And remember, it is typically 10% of the applications which come in this track. So this track is 10%. So 10% applications are selected for the audit. In case your application is selected for the audit, then you have to provide number 1, educational certificates copies, transcript or degree, number 2, experience letters of the same companies which you have mentioned in your application. Number 3, email contacts of your supervisors on those projects, and they will actually contact those persons. So please give contact information of only those people on in those companies which you have good relationships with. Otherwise, if you left a company in a bad way, do not mention that company. Otherwise, when PMI will contact them, they may not give you favorable answers or responses, right? Number 4, the copy of the training certificate that we will give you. So these are the 4 things required in case your application comes in the audit process. Any question or confusion? No question? Clear for everyone?
Yes.
So these 3 tracks. So after you are done with the audit, and remember they give you 90 days for the audit process. In case your documents are not ready, they give you 3 months for that. Okay, contact your old companies, arrange the documents, this and that, and then submit. But if your documents are ready, or you arrange it within 10 days, 15 days, 5 days, immediately submit the documents. Immediately they will process your application in the next 5 days. But maximum they give you 90 days to arrange these documents. Any confusion? So after you have provide the documents, your audit is fully complete, then you go either here or here. Your application still could be okay or could be bad also. So you will go in yes or no category. If you go in yes, just pay the exam fee. If you go in no, modify and submit again, and then ultimately you will go to track 1, yes category, and pay the exam fee. And remember, whenever they say yes, ultimately you will be in the yes category, either directly or from no to yes or from audit to yes or no and ultimately yes. So eventually you need a yes in order to give the exam. So whenever you get the yes email from PMI, now your 12 months start. In the next 12 months, you can give the exam 1 time or 2 times or 3 times. So one application approval makes you eligible for maximum 3 attempts in 12 months. Any confusion or question?
Sir, I have a question. These 12 months start from the date of paying the fee or only
No,
when
no, no, no.
when our application
I
is
said
approved?
whenever you receive the yes email, payment of the fees after that. For example, you submitted the application in September 26. It came in the audit and without audit. Within October, let's say, you got the yes email from PMI. Now you paid the exam fee in March 27, but you have time only up till October 27, regardless when you made the exam fee payment. So this window, the 12 months start from the date PMI tells you that yes, we have reviewed your application and you are okay to pay the fee and book the exam fee. Is it clear for everyone? Any confusion?
Yes,
Are there any limit for the number of exams?
Sorry, ask your question again.
Are there any limit for the number of exams?
Three. 3 exams maximum in 1 year. But most of the people, they pass in first attempt. You can say more than 80-90% of the people, inshallah, they will pass in first attempt. Sometimes people fail in first attempt. They either give up or they try again. They improve and they pass in second attempt. Very, very rarely, maybe 1 or less than 1% people, they go to third attempt, right? So mostly people, they pass in first attempt. Few people, they pass in second attempt. Any other question or confusion?
So the payment fee will be each exam. Another attempt will be another payment fee.
Another payment, but yes, reduced payment, but other payment. So second attempt, reduced payment. Third attempt, also same reduced payment. I will show you how much on the coming slides. Any other question on this slide or basically this slide? So after you pay the exam fee, you can book the exam. That exam dates are flexible, multiple available. It is not like that after every 3 months there is one exam, either give it or miss it. No, you can book your exams. It is just like airline booking, like 4 days, 5 days in a week. It's available. Multiple slots are available. First come, first served basis available. So this is how 5 days roughly exams are available from the exam centers, and even you can give exams from home also. But I strongly recommend please give the exam from the exam center. Do not give exam from home. And once you give the exam, it is only one test only, 240 minutes, 4 hours, 180 multiple choice questions, and
Excuse me.
this is how you
Do
do
you
it.
have separate exam centers for PMI? They have approved exam
No, no, not
centers or
separate, not separate. On the same centers, there could be exams of Microsoft also, other bodies also. So there are the Pearson and VU centers, they take the PMP exams, but it is not dedicated for PMI only. Any other question, confusion? Audit point, yes, Farooq.
It's a namaz break for 10 minutes.
Prayer breaks I told already. आप कहाँ पे पाकिस्तान में हैं?
सर
आप हाँ, so these are the prayer breaks we will take इंशाल्लाह. तो या तो इसके साथ फिट कर लीजिए, ठीक है. अभी आपकी तो ईशा होगी ना?
नहीं सर, मगरिब मगरिब सर।
मगरिब है, हाँ, तो आप जस्ट जाइए 5 मिनट में पढ़ के आ जाएं. अदरवाइज ये ब्रेक्स हैं, ठीक है.
रोजर।
नो इश्यूज, राइट. वरना मगरिबैन की सुन्नत भी मौजूद है, इंशाल्लाह वो भी पढ़ सकते हैं आप. ओके.
Sir,
जी प्लीज. यस, हु इज देयर?
can you
यस.
give us a convincing message that what is the benefit of passing PMP as a professional and an employee, and what are the status of those people who passed the PMP under your watch?
Actually, I assume I assume that although I have a slide on that, right? That is just by the way telling you the benefits of that. But honestly speaking, I'm not going to convince you to do PMP, right? It is good from the contents itself. You can correlate that yes, these things they are done. You see these things around you in your companies, on your projects, and even from the job advertisements also, from the market knowledge awareness also. And many of the job advertisements you see PMP or equivalent certification in project management is preferred or required, right? So I'm assuming that whoever is in this class right now is already convinced to do PMP, right? But still, as we move forward from the contents, from the topics, from the discussions, you will find that yes, it is really fruitful, inshallah. Okay, so about the exam information, it's a computer-based exam at an authorized exam center. You can give from home also, but I do not recommend giving the exam from home because of many reasons. Number one, the exam center is a very convenient, comfortable experience. The internet, the infrastructure, everything is very nice. From home, you will have to arrange it. You will have to arrange a good internet, good system, camera, mic, sound system, everything, and a clean environment. And they check. And remember, people may think that if we give exam from home, maybe it's very easy. No, they will be extra strict on you if you are giving exam from home. They check your surroundings and they keep disturbing you, asking you questions. Who is there? Who is on your left side, right side? It should be there should not be any mean from which you can take any help in the exam. And sometimes, if they are not convinced, they will cancel your exam. And such incidents happen. Multiple students they share this experience. So I highly, strongly recommend please only give exam from exam center unless and until you have no other option left and it's unavoidable, then knowing that yes there could be some risks, so then you can give exam from home. I can share two examples here. One student told that he had a habit to, and some people they have this habit that whenever they get some question, they start reading in relatively hearable voice that others can hear, right? Or from the lips, at least you can see that is speaking something. So he said, when my exam started and I started reading the first question, so I started reading it in a low voice, and the proctor who was watching me through the camera, he told me to not to read it. Right? I stopped reading and I silently started reading without moving my lips. And then after some few minutes again, as a habit, I started reading it again. He got angry and he cancelled my exam just because of his he became upset on that or angry on that. So one bad example, another example, one of my student, he told that I was giving the exam, everything was looking fine, and I was giving from home, and just last 15 minutes were remaining, and I was pretty confident that inshallah I will pass the exam. And just as my family was waiting for me to get free, and it was maybe a weekend maybe, and go outside. So my daughter, who was like maybe 5 years old, she knocked at the door, and she asked, Baba, how much more time? And I just said 15 minutes. So he canceled my exam on this basis, just because maybe someone was helping me. So that's why I suggest do not give exam from home, only give exams from the exam centers. Any question, confusion?
Sir, will it be possible that you can, during our session, you will inform us there are these exam centers available in Riyadh or Kubar or anywhere?
Sorry, you are asking that are there any centers in Khobar or Riyadh?
Yes, yes.
Yes, there are many centers. There are multiple centers in every big city. There are multiple centers in Riyadh, Khobar, Dammam, Jeddah, Pakistan, Karachi, Lahore, Islamabad. In every major city, there are multiple centers available and very nice centers available. I'm sure
And
about India also. Yes, please.
during our class, during our sessions at the end, will you provide some exam centers to guide us?
No, no, exam centers you will find exact on the same website.
Okay.
When you submit your application, and when your application is approved, when you pay the exam fee, now you can check the dates and the centers. Of course, centers will remain same, but the dates they keep on changing. So yes, there are
Oh,
centers available in every major city, and you can just check the dates from there. Any other question, please? So this is 180 questions. All questions are objective type questions, no subjective questions where you have to write the paragraph. No, no such questions. Total time is 4 hours. So that means 80 seconds per question. So on average, you have 80 seconds to answer each question. But it is your choice how much time you actually spend. This is only on average, just to give you an idea. So just above a minute, you should be able to answer one question. But some questions maybe you answer in 30 seconds. Some questions you may answer in 2 minutes, 3 minutes maybe. But overall, you should keep in your mind that I must complete one question on average, or every 10 questions, maybe something like in 13, 14 minutes, something like that. There is no negative marking. And remember, there is a change in the exam before 9th July and after 9th July. So there is a change in the exam also. There is a change in the book also. So I will keep on highlighting the differences that before 9th July, what was the thing? And now after 9th July, what is the new thing? So before 9th July, the time was 230 minutes. So they have increased 10 minutes. This is a minor change, that before 9th July, the exam was 230 minutes, same 180 questions, but now they have increased 10 minutes, so 240 minutes now. Out of 180 questions, 10 questions. Before 9th July, there were 5 questions, now there are 10 questions. 10 questions are considered as pre-test questions. So pre-test questions have zero weightage. That means regardless of the answer, it is right, does not count, it is wrong, does not count. But no indication out of 180 questions which questions are pre-test questions. There is no indication, so you have to respect all the questions equally, right? So without knowing 10 questions, these are considered as pre-test questions and they will not be counted in your final score. Roughly, the passing marks are 60 to 75%. Why we are giving this range 60 to 75%? Because there is no official wording from PMI on the passing marks criteria. They do not tell that 70% is the boundary or 80% is the boundary or what. Nothing like that. This is just an idea that 60 to 75% passing marks. And one more thing here, when you give the exam, you get the result immediately. But the result is only in form of qualitative. They do not give you result in quantitative form. Quantitative forms numbers, numerical. That you got 60% pass, you got 70% pass, you got 55% fail. No. They only give you qualitative result. And qualitative result also in this form, pass or fail. When you finish the exam on your screen at the end, they show you pass or fail. And when you come outside of the lab, you tell the attendant that I finished my exam. He says, thank you very much. Here is your exam result. Then he will give you a paper, and on that paper, a detailed assessment, relatively detailed assessment is given. That overall pass or fail, plus there are three domains in the exam: people, process, and business. And they tell you as a result that we have found you above target or on target or below target. So it could be you were above target on people and on target on process and below target or on business, and still maybe overall pass. Something like that. So no numbers given as your result, only qualitative assessment. Any question or confusion from anyone?
Sir, regarding people appearing from home, uh, would they get the result in the form you have just mentioned?
I
Yes,
think they get
on a
after
paper form.
1 day. Maybe they get after 1 day, something like that. Maybe.
Right.
Yeah. Any other question, confusion? The weightage CAF has asked this question. Weightage of each question, yes, you can assume, as it is not mentioned anywhere, you can assume each question has same weightage. Only the pre-test questions have zero weightage. Any other question, please?
So we can assume the questions are 170 questions. They are removing 10 questions out of
Yeah,
the answer. So we have to consider the examination is for 170 questions.
170, but as you do not know that which 10, so you
Yes.
will respect all 180 questions equally, right? So they will remove those 10 questions pre-selected. These are not based on your answers on some other questions. These are pre-defined 10 questions. Actually, they are preparing for the future exams. So they keep on trying the new draft questions in this way. And on the basis of analysis, they decide to move it in 170 or remove it from the overall exam.
However, we are still evaluated on 180 questions.
170.
170. Okay.
Any other question?
On the people and process and business, it will be there some questions related to big percent question will be related to the to process and business. Is there any idea?
Actually, I have a slide on that. Maybe if I forget some number, you still have a chance to find the correct number. Again, before 9th July, the number was 42%, 50%, and 8%. Now, after 9 July, this percentage has changed. It is now something like 26%, and maybe some percentage here, some slight change here or there. But I have a slide here, so we can see the exact numbers. But they have increased from 8% to 26%, but this percentage is fixed. So all the topics under project management, some topics are related to people handling, team building, team handling, motivation, demotivation, stakeholders. So these are coming under people related. Then you have process related questions. Then you have business related questions. So yes, there is a percentage. Even before 9 July, there was a defined, and now also they have readjusted some numbers here or there. As you can see, for business, for sure, 26%. For others, I will confirm from the slide. Right? It's coming after a few minutes, inshallah. Any other
Sir,
question? Yes,
would
please.
there be any mention of the okay, this question is from people or this question is from process, or we have to
No,
read the context?
there
Okay,
will be no grouping in the exam.
right, sir.
They will come from any topic in any sequence, even not like this that first it will ask people related, then business related. No, any question may come in any sequence from any group. Any other question? Yes, Bilawal, you have a question? Okay, so the exam fee, this is the exam fee. So remember, if you apply as a member, the exam fee is different. If you apply as a non-member, the exam fee is different. So if you apply as a non-member, the exam fee is 655 USD plus VAT. If you are applying as a member, the exam fee will be 405 US dollars or around plus $139 to become PMM member plus VAT. But this is only for the first time exam. If you apply a second attempt, then $275 for the PMM members and $375 for the non-PMM members, and third attempt also same. So second and third attempt same. 275 and 375 plus VAT. But this is standard fee. Some countries they give some discounts, and Pakistan is one of them. But they keep on changing this thing. They do not announce it, but they just start giving or revoke that discount. So sometimes, and I remember it started in maybe when there were floods in Pakistan, like maybe in 2021 or around that time. So they started giving that discount to Pakistan and Libya also, Lebanon also, because of war situation and troubled countries. So they give discounts to some selected countries. And also one very nice way to save, if you are from Pakistan, you can give your home address and the VAT will become zero. No VAT, and still you can give exam from Riyadh or any other city in Saudi Arabia. If you belong to Pakistan or any other country like Libya, Lebanon, or Yemen, these also have discounted prices and no VAT. But if you're from India, let's say, if you give your home address, then you will have to pay GST 16%, I think. So you will save 15% VAT, but ultimately pay more than that as GST 16%. For membership, there is no prerequisite. Anyone can become member just by paying $139. You can do it tonight also, but there is no benefit of doing it so early. When you pay the exam fee after the exam application submission, audit, no audit, whatever, when you are paying the exam fee, at that time also you can take the membership. And there is no selected no other specific condition to become a member. Anyone can become a member just by paying 139. So you can see there is a big difference, 139 plus 405 or 655. So there is no, I do not need to convince you to take membership because there is a big saving because if you take that. Any question, confusion?
Sir, the amount would be in exchange form, or it would be in a dollar form, and how would we have to pay it?
Through your credit or debit card, and it will automatically convert. You will pay in dollars, but from your exchange, which country you are paying from, according to that, there will be a, and plus the bank charges also. Ultimately, it will convert in dollars.
All right, sir. In Cambridge exam, we used to get the fees in rupees, and we pay from our bank app, and it is converted into $100 per exam.
Here you are paying from your card, so at runtime it will convert in the dollars.
Okay. So we will.
You will pay from Pak rupees,
Yes,
but
yes, sir.
it will convert slightly higher conversion rate. So
But
if the
how?
dollar is roughly 278 or 280 in the market, maybe they will charge you 282.
All right, all right. We will receive the amount to be paid in rupees.
No, you will receive in dollars.
Then, okay, we'll
You
see.
have to pay this amount 405 plus $139. On that day, when you pay this 405 plus $139, according to your bank at that time, they will decide how much in the Pak rupees.
All right, all right.
Right? So no one can tell you the Pak rupees amount before you make the payment.
Okay.
And sometimes after you make the payment, there is more taxes after deducted after that also. Okay. Any other question, confusion on the payment thing?
Or can we pay from other account holders, like brother
Yeah,
or friend?
yeah, yeah. But of course with their permission only. पता चले अपने ससुर का
Best
कार्ड लगा
option is we
ससुर का
should
कार्ड लगा
go
दिया आपने
go.
जी जी प्लीज यस प्लीज मेमून
So the best option is that we go ahead with the membership and pay the examination fees.
yeah otherwise you will pay higher in the first attempt also and second attempt third attempt also $100 difference.
Why are you taking us to second or third? We are gonna do it in first one.
Inshallah, definitely.
Inshallah.
Okay. Any other question? And not only second, third attempt. Yes, you rightly pointed out that it's a pessimistic thing, but there could be a positive scenario also that you do PMP first, and now with you have membership because of PMP exam. Now within 12 months, you go for some other certification on PMI, like RMP, ACP, or any other certification, and you will get a good discount on that also with the same membership fee also. That is a positive
That's an
scenario.
encouragement.
Yeah, inshallah. Okay. So how many times we can give the exam? So you get 1 year eligibility in which you can give one attempt, two attempts, three attempts, or zero attempts. Some people they do not give any attempt within 1 year. Their application goes wasted, and whenever in future they need it again, they have to start from zero again. Right?
This 405 we have to pay every year in order to keep the membership.
No, no, no. This is exam fee. This is 139 membership fee.
Okay, that we have to pay every
But that is
year in
optional. No,
order
no, that
to.
is optional. That is optional. You can skip also. It will have no impact on your certification status.
Okay, perfect.
Yes, Abdul Wahid, you have a question?
Is it one-time exam or do we need to renew this exam every year, like for starting 3 years?
I will explain that point. So the result is given immediately, and I hope this is clear. Membership fee is $139, and that is waived from the exam fee. So effectively, it is free, not only free, but saving also. Additionally, you get access to PMI library, and you can download their standards or other publications. You become part of a worldwide community, good for networking. You can review PMI conducted salary surveys also to see how much PMP certified people are earning in different countries. And this is a good documentation. Validity of the exam. So this is actually what you just asked, that PMP is for 3 years. PMP is for 3 years, but the good thing is it is renewable without exam if you keep on collecting 60 PDUs. 60 PDUs means 60 hours of learning, 60 hours of trainings related to project management in next 3 years. So before PMP exam, you need 35 PDUs. After that, you need 60 PDUs in next 3 years. If you collect these 60 PDUs, there are multiple sources of that. I am also one of that. And for example, I have RMP course. I give 40 PDUs for that. I have Primavera P6 course. I give 20 PDUs for that. So if you just take these two courses, I'm not saying only I am the only source. You can take trainings from any other institute also. But as an example, if you take these two courses anytime in future in next 3 years, you will get 60 PDUs. So these 60 PDUs are good enough to renew your PMP exam, PMP title for another 3 years. Plus, for RMP as well, you can give the exam. So there are prerequisite of 40 PDUs to give the RMP exam. So these 40 PDUs you can double count. One, under the application of RMP exam also. Two, for the continuity of or extension or renewal of PMP title also. So you can double count these 40 PDUs. So this point, is it clear for everyone? Any confusion?
Sir, a kind of potential question, but if we complete our PMP
Yeah.
and after within these 3 years or after these 3 years, the next total in 6 years, we complete our ACP or RMP. So then we have to renew our PMP
No, no,
as well,
then
or
you will have to renew your PMP also, you will have to renew your RMP also, you will have to renew your ACP also. So indirectly, they are bringing you in a good trap of
sir,
learning,
sir.
forced learning. So
Yes, sir.
why you are learning? To get more knowledge, and ultimately it converts into financial benefits, inshallah. So this is like a blessing in disguise, imposed learning on you. Ultimately, it is going to convert into knowledge and financial gains only, inshallah. But yes, you will have to continue not only PMP, you will have to continue RMP also, ACP also. I did my PMP in 2005, and since then I'm continuing it. And I did my RMP in 2012. I'm continuing it. I did my ACP in 2019. I'm continuing it. Yes, Abdul Wahid.
Regarding this renewal, till how much time we have to renew? Like lifelong, or like is there any time period?
No, no, every 3 years. Every 3 years you need to collect 60 PDUs. So there is no restriction. Let me explain it further. There is no restriction on the distribution. So let's say you collect all the 60 PDUs in the first year, in the second year, in the third year, 5 PDUs in the first year, 55 in the last, or whatever distribution. There is no restriction on that. Anytime in 3 years you can attend these trainings. Let's say after 3 years, you do not have 60 PDUs, you have 0 PDU, you have 30 PDUs, you have 59 PDUs. What will happen? At the end of third year, your certification will be suspended. 1 year they will give you as a warning period, as a grace period, and this fourth year will be a warning period. So in within that warning year grace period, if you collect the missing PDUs, your certification, they will revert it back to normal state. But in case that fourth year is also finished, then they will cancel or terminate your certification. Now you are not allowed to write yourself PMP in your signatures. Now, whenever in life you need it again, you will have to sit in the exam again. So this is how it works. Any question or confusion? Yes, Bilawal?
Sir, these PDUs are chargeable?
PDUs for sure chargeable because these are trainings, right? Although not very expensive, but still from wherever you get it, these are trainings. So you are attending my Primavera course, you are attending my RMP course, I will charge fee for that. You attend from anyone else, they will charge fee for that. Maybe from your company, they are arranging a training, maybe they are arranging free for you. So it could be free also, it could be paid also. Right? Is it clear?
Yes.
And someone asked question in the chat also that after that is there any renewal fee? Yes, there is a renewal fee. If you are a member of PMI, then $60. If you are not a member of PMI, then $150. So it's up to you. After every 3 years, if you are paying $150, that is not a very big thing, inshallah. Or some people, what they do, they take membership in the first year, then they skip for the second and third year, then they take membership again in the fourth year, they renew the certification, and then they again stop the PMI membership. Any other question? Yes, Abdul Wahid, you have a question?
Yeah. One last thing. Like, suppose I have done my renewal after 3 years. Then in the next 3 years, the next
Again,
term.
same cycle.
No. I don't want to renew. I'm done. I'm not interested. Will it affect
Okay.
my job profile or my salary or my position or like for getting increase in anything in future? Will it affect in my company something like that? I mean,
See, okay. Let's say you passed PMP now, and within next 3 years you have taken all the benefits. You got a good job, you got shortlisted, you got promotion, whatever it was. After 3 years, let's say you decide to not to continue, or after 6 years, or after 9 years, whenever in life you decide to discontinue, whenever you lose this PMP title, after that, whenever you apply for any job where there is a requirement of PMP, there you will face problem. Whenever in your own company, if they ask you where is your latest PMP certificate, or for any promotion they ask for the PMP certificate, you will not be able to give them the fresh PMP certificate. And this thing is online verifiable. The HR departments, they know these things. You claim I am PMP, they will check it online and they will say no, your PMP is not valid. Right? So in that way, there could be a potential impact on your job, but not directly. Do you understand my point?
yes, sir.
Any other question, confusion?
Sir, you told like some people like they take membership from the PMI for first year, then they skip for 2 years. Again, they take it on the third year.
Yeah.
What is the benefit of taking in the third year? What is the benefit of that?
Discount on PMP renewal. As I told
There
you
is a
for
fees again.
yeah, there is a fees again, $150 if you are not a member, and $60 if you are a member. So just in the fourth year, they take the membership again, and that's it. Otherwise, some people they take every year just for the sake of networking only. Because there are conferences in your areas, there are PMI chapters, there are elections, there are dinners, there are conferences. So it is good for networking also. So even some people, without having any plan to give any exam, still they maintain the membership. If you want to have networking in your area, right?
I would say if you can afford it, then it's best to have it.
Yes, definitely. Any other question, please? Okay, now I'm going to tell you what type of questions can come in the exam, and with that, I will tell you We will look at some sample questions also. And although we have not discussed any concept, but still we will attempt to answer these questions. So before 9th of July, these questions were not coming, but after 9 July in the exam, they have introduced these questions. So there can be scenario-based questions in the exams. The candidate is presented with a detailed scenario or situation which may include graphs or charts to provide additional context. This could be a description of a business, a project, a decision-making process, or a combination of any. After reviewing the scenario or situation, and any accompanying visuals, the candidate will answer series of questions. So yes, it may take 2, 3, 5 minutes to read that scenario, but after that, maybe another 10 questions will be, or maybe 30 questions on the same scenario, maybe. Right? So let's try to answer this question. Let's see how many questions how many people can actually. So try to read this statement which is on the left side here, this side. So let's read it, take 1-2 minutes, and then we will try to answer this question. If you have completed the reading, then try to read the question and try to answer it.
The answer is option D, is it?
Okay, your suggestion is D. Let's wait for others also.
Okay.
Sir, D, technical company.
Option B.
Option D is the correct answer, I think.
Okay, the question is based on the scenario. What are the key challenges the project manager might face in launching this product and how should they be prioritized? So sometimes, even if you do not understand the story, right, still sometimes just by looking at the answers and try to eliminate the wrong answers, still you can reach to the right answer, right? Although here the story is also helping. Right? So if we say start with option A, focus on solely on marketing. So anything like that looks like an unfit answer. That leave everything else and only focus on marketing. So on the basis of that, we can remove this. Delay privacy measures. So this looks like does not seem to be any helpful option here. So we can remove this also. Overemphasize technical features. So this approach also overemphasize. This also does not look nice here. So technical compatibility looks to be the right answer, and there is some supporting situation details here also supporting this answer. D is the right answer. Yeah. So D is the correct answer. Okay. Now another what we are discussing, the type of questions that may come in the exam. So enhanced matching questions can include images or diagrams to help clarify the items being matched. In the example below, the candidate would drag one of the boxes on the right, these boxes, to a specific location on the chart, might include additional elements like drag and drop functionality. So this is the graph burn down chart. We will discuss in detail later on that what is a burn down chart. But still, just on the basis of your previous knowledge or common sense only, can you guess now what are the points here? This is point, I will call it as point 1. This is point 2. This is point 3. This is point 4. These are the points. And this is point number 5. So now what you have to do, you have to drag and drop these boxes on point 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So can you tell me what will come here? Box number 1, point 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5, box number 2 point. So just try to read this question, the diagram, and suggest the answers. First, try to find where we are ahead of schedule. Ahead of schedule
P2.
1.
Point 2. Yeah.
Or let me clear it to make it more readable. So now I think this is point 1, this is point 2, this is point 3, this is point 4.
Point 1, I think.
2, 3.4. So ahead of schedule, is it point 1 or point 2 or point 3 or point 4?
Point 1,
1.
sir.
Point 1. What about another ahead of schedule? Is there any other point ahead of schedule?
No.
No.
By the way, everyone agrees with this or anyone to disagree with this P1? Is it ahead of schedule? Read this also.
I disagree.
Disagree. Okay. What do you suggest? What is the right answer for ahead of schedule 1? What is meant by
Adobe schedule
ideal
is
burn down?
P4 and P2.
P4
Yeah,
and P2. Okay. P4 and P2. So one will come here, P4 here, and P2 here. P4 here and P2 here. P4 and P2. Yes, I think your answer is right. Now look at this work left and ideal burn down. So on point number 2, ideally the work remaining should be this much, but it is more than this. It should be like 400 units, 400 kgs, 400 hours, whatever units. It should be 400 units of work remaining, but as of today, it is 450 remaining. So is it good situation or bad situation on time? Point number 1. Is it ahead of schedule or behind schedule?
Behind schedule.
ahead of schedule.
Who is it ahead and why? On 5th of, this is, yeah, no, on 1st of May, on 1st of May, the work which should have been left 400 units, but actually it is 450 units remaining. So it is a bad situation. We are behind schedule. So P1 is actually behind schedule. What about P2?
Ahead of schedule.
P2 is ahead of schedule. And P3?
Schedule.
P3 is on schedule. Both are same.
Yes, sir.
So here you see 300 units of work should be remaining, and actually it is 250 remaining only. So that means we have achieved more than what we planned, right? So this is how P4, P2, P3, P1. Or you can reverse it, P2 or P4 in sequence. Any question or confusion on that? Is it clear about the logic also and the type of question also?
Yes, yes.
The type of question clear, logic clear, but how we have to solve it, because there is no box to check it,
No, you will
or
drag
we have
drop.
to.
You will drag and drop it.
Okay.
Yeah, here we are looking at it only in the slide, but actually it will be a software. So you should be able to select it here and move it. You can select it and you can move it here or here or here. So right or wrong doesn't matter.
Okay.
It will allow you to fit there. So once you drop it there, it will fit there.
What is the ideal board down?
Sorry? Ideal burn down. Ideal burn down means we planned that on this date 500 hours of work is remaining, should be remaining, and actually remaining. So it's the beginning of the project. Okay. Then on this date, the ideally, if we go as per plan, we should have completed 100 units of work, and now 400 units should be remaining. But actually, it is 450 remaining. So that means how much we have worked? 50 units only. We should have done 100 units, but we have done 50 units. So do you understand now?
So
Ideal, actual.
basically this is plan versus actual graph.
Exactly, right. Yes.
Okay.
So this is the right answer here. Okay. This is not very convincing answer, but still you can try to answer it. This type of question requires the candidate to refer to and interpret visual information such as charts, graphs, diagrams, or images, then answer the questions based on the information provided. After 3 minutes, inshallah, we will take a break here. So on the left side, there are some requirements. Requirement number 1, Salesforce Cloud. Now the situation is, first we need to read the situation. The high staff turnover The high staff turnover at the Business Solution Center BSC has caused significant frustration among the B2B customers, primarily due to the loss of historical information stored in the Outlook emails. To mitigate this issue, BSC is adopting Salesforce Cloud to enhance the visibility of management of customer queries, along with offering the other capabilities. The project is expected to deliver $10 million annually according to the annual planning exercise. But the business case presented only demonstrated $4 million in the benefits. Consequently, the business sponsor needed to address the concerns from the business transformation BT and engage with the agile practitioner. So many questions will come related to the agile in the exam. So which requirements within the Salesforce cloud contribute the most to $4 million in the reduced benefit? So these are the requirements. So requirement number 1. So maybe we can just quickly try to answer it. Salesforce SFSC out of the box functionality, B2B customer service, immediate issues with the BSC staffing. Second requirement, accelerate email deflection, reducing the number of emails requiring CSA interventions. Improve email resolution speed, ensuring timely customer responses. Advanced analytics, including BI and solution. AI automated classification, CSAT service. So apparently, or the right answer is requirement number 2, because of reduced number of emails requiring support here. So that looks to be, if you spend too much time on that, you will be able to answer it. So this is the basically the right answer is requirement number 002. Then there could be multiple choice questions with single response. There could be multiple response questions also. And there could be questions like this also. The item is in the form of an image, so you can click that way where it is ahead of schedule, before or behind schedule, before mitigation. So again, just like similar question we did before as well. We will not go in the detail. It's just a visual only. Uh, yes, this could be already a resolved question here. That on the here you have descriptions and here you have roles, right? That who is a stakeholder, who he offers project input because they are affected by the activity or the outcome of the project. Who is a functional manager, he focuses on providing management oversight as business unit, portfolio manager, and project manager. So sometimes you just have to match the definitions. Any quick question before we take a 15 minutes prayer break here? Okay, let's stop here. After 15 minutes, we will resume, inshallah. You can stay connected, and after 15 minutes on the same link, we will join, inshallah.
When will be the break after this?
Next break will be, I showed it in the beginning. Next break will be 7:20 for Jeddah people. 7:20, 10 minutes break for Jeddah people. 7:20,
Oh,
so
7, 5, 7.
7:20 KSA time.
So, okay, fine. In 1 hour time, approximately 45 minutes.
Uh,
Thank you.
yeah, 14. Okay,
Okay, thank you.
welcome. I'm back now. Is there any question from anyone before I resume? So I was telling you that there can be some questions where you have to choose only one answer. There could be some questions where you may need to select more than one answer also. Sometimes Nibu, you have a question?
Yeah, how will we identify which question will have more than one correct answer?
They will mention it. Select one or
Will that
where you
specifically mention
yeah
there?
they will mention select multiple if applicable. Okay, sometimes they present questions in this way that they present you four options and they say which one is a false option, right? So let's say this is a question here that which of the following is not true about or of obtaining project plan approval. So regarding the project plan approval, out of these four options, what do you think which one is the right answer? You go through these four and tell me what do you suggest? What is the right answer?
C.
It will be A.
B.
Okay, if you just read the first option, until you obtain plan approval, you do not need to put changes to it through change control. Can anyone explain the meaning of that? Right or wrong, we will discuss later, but can anyone explain the meaning of this statement to me?
Like right now, our plan, base plan, it is with under approval. So if I make some change in this one, so it will be not used because already my plan is in under approval with stakeholders. So in this stage, if I'm making some change in this, it will be no use.
Okay, anyone else? Do you agree with this description or anyone wants to interpret it in a different way?
We didn't hear him clearly, but according to the option A, until now our project plan is not approved, so we can change it without any revision and to take any approval from the client.
Okay. What about others? Do you agree with Elias? Or anyone to disagree? So according to Elias, this option is true, right? Until you obtain plan approval, that means the plan is not yet approved according to him. So if we want, we can make any change in it without raising a change request. So according to him, this is the meaning and this is true. So what do you think? Others, do you agree with this answer or this description explanation of option A?
Sir, until the plan approval, you can make changes.
Right.
So,
Without change
no,
request or with change request?
without change request.
Without change request. So you agree with Elias. So let me explain. Yes, you are right also, Elias and Farooq. Until you obtain plan approval, that means before this point, you do not need. So that means before approval, the plan is a draft only. And after approval, what do we call it as? What approved plan is called as what?
Document
Baseline.
or approved document.
Baseline.
Baseline.
So baseline plan is an approved document, approved plan. So before approval, that means the team is making the draft. So at that stage, we can make any changes in it without raising a change request. But after the plan is baselined, after that only we can change it through change request. So this is true, but question is asking about not true. So that means A is not the right answer. Statement is true, but question is asking about which statement is false. B, change control makes sure that only approved changes can make it into the approved plan. This is just an extension of the same concept. This is also true. But answer is question is asking about pick the false one. C, only one person needs to approve the project plan. That is the project manager. What do you think? True or false?
False.
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 This is false because there are many other important stakeholders who need to approve. Fourth one, it is important for the entire team to buy into. What is meant by buy into?
Get in.
Get
Come
to
into
get involved. To get involved.
Involvement,
Involvement.
participation, ownership, consensus, right? So if the team has a feeling that we made this plan, is this important for the project to be successful versus the plan is imposed on the team that make this project according to this plan? What do you think? Involvement is important or not?
Yes.
course informed.
Important. So that means the option is true. Question is asking false. So this is also not the right answer. So only C option is the false option and C is the correct answer. Everyone understands this? Any question, confusion?
Clear, sir.
Next question, sample question, but very important concept. We have to construct a wall in 10 days and 1000 real is the total budget. At the end of fourth day, we have completed 20% and we have spent 300 reals. Assuming linear planning, linear means equally distributed. Every day we will spend equally, every day we will achieve equally. So what can we report about the project out of these four options?
Behind schedule and overspending.
We have,
Overspending.
we have behind schedule on this. We have not. We have
Overspent.
100 year less than the
Overspending.
schedule.
So is this over or saving?
Option D.
Very important concept, so I will spend some more minutes on that.
Option B.
Now the plan is of 10 days. We have
We have two
already
right answers, A and B.
A and B. Okay, let's discuss. So at the end of fourth day, so that means 40% time has passed. Everyone agrees with this number, 40% time has passed. Any confusion about it?
No.
Simple. We have completed 20% work. The statement itself is telling you 20% work completed. So in 40% time, 20% work is finished. So is it a good situation on time wise or bad situation time wise?
That's
Bad situation.
Bad situation.
Bad situation. So that means ahead of schedule is not a possible answer. So option A is out, option C is out. So A and C both are out. In 40% time, only half work is done, 20% work is done. Now, 300 real budget is spent. That means 30% budget is spent. So now tell me, cost-wise, is it good situation? If we say it's good situation, then we will choose saving. If we say it's bad, we will choose overspending.
For 20%, we
Bad
should have
situation, option.
spent it 200 real. Overspent it.
I think option D would be the correct one.
Bilal, can you explain your answer?
Yes, sir. Actually, 30% budget has been spent and only 20% work has been done.
So is it a good situation or bad situation?
This is a bad situation, sir, I think.
Okay. Okay, what if I present it in this way that in 40% time, 30% budget is spent, so this is a good situation. What do you think?
But we haven't got the progress.
The budget is based on the work completed, so not on the time basis.
If we compare, there are two comparisons. 30% budget spent in 40% time looks like a good situation, but 30% budget spent on 20% work looks like a bad situation. So what do you think? Which one? Both comparisons are there, but which one is more logical comparison or correct comparison?
The work done against the 30% budget.
So remember, spending should always be compared against accomplishment. Means completion, not against the time passed. So this comparison is wrong. And you see that it is giving you wrong understanding also. That in 40% time we have spent 30% budget. It looks like a good situation, but actually it's a wrong comparison. So the comparison, right comparison is the spending should always be compared against accomplishment. By spending 30% of the budget, we have achieved 20% of the completion, which looks like a bad situation. So that's why B is not the right answer. D is the right answer. Any question or confusion, please? Clear for everyone?
Yes.
One more example, and using this, we are not only looking at different type of questions which may come in the exam, we are trying to learn new concepts also, right? And although we will again revisit these concepts in a sequence, in a context also, but we have started the learning process. Okay, you are a project manager for a railroad construction project. Your sponsor has asked you for a forecast. Can you tell me what is the difference between plan and the forecast? Anyone?
Forecast
The
is a prediction.
plan is what I have actually considered, and forecast is what is yet to be considered and what is to be predicted. So it's
Plan is
basically a
the
prediction.
plan. Plan is the one which we have already agreed for the project schedule. Forecasting based on the current project schedule, what will be the time we can accomplish.
Can we say forecast can, or is it only about time, or can we have a cost related plan and cost related forecast also?
Cost related
Okay.
forecast.
It can be both.
Yes.
So we are actually talking about cost, cost related plan and cost related forecast. So now, Ghassan, you can tell your answer again, considering we are not talking about schedule. Or anyone else.
The plan will be made in the starting of the project, and after starting, there will be a rise in the cost of material or something. Then we need to forecast that thing. Then that will change. That will be the forecast.
Anyone else to add or agree or disagree with this answer? Yes, you are right. In the beginning, we agree on an approved version of the plan. And then during the execution, we may get surprises things may go unplanned. So on the basis of that, we forecast that now in the new situation, it looks like we will need this much. So if I go back to the previous example here, can you tell me how much is the cost related plan in this example and cost related forecast in this example? Number.
The
The plan is
forecasted completion will be
1,000 Saudi Riyal.
1,500.
1000 Saudi Riyals is the plan. Okay. How much is the
The
forecast?
1,500.
1500. Everyone agrees with this, or anyone to disagree or give another answer? So, yes, you are right. 20% of the work we spent 300 riyals. So, if we multiply it by 5, for the 100% work, we may need, it's not guaranteed, it may be more than this, it could be less than this. We are just giving an idea about the future. That it looks like if we keep on spending in the same way, it will cost us 1500 instead of 300. So this is the meaning of forecast. Any question or confusion?
It can be either way around, right? It can go down also, right?
Yes, I already mentioned that. So the question is asking a forecast of the project completion. The project has a total budget of 80,000 and CPI of 0.95. Very, very, very important number. CPI may be the most important KPI. What is KPI?
Performance indicator.
Key performance indicator.
Key performance
Key
index.
performance index.
So maybe
Key
the most
performance indicator.
important KPI for the project managers, key performance indicator, right? CPI is cost performance index and KPI is key performance indicator, right? So CPI, in other words, it tells you spending efficiency. How efficiently you are spending your budget. So if we say our CPI is 0.95, so that means we are spending our budget 95% efficiently. Slightly bad. Not very bad, slightly bad. Right? Nibu, you want to ask something?
No.
Okay. So, very easy example to understand how we can achieve 0.95. For example, in the plan, I am keeping this item, stylus, to be purchased during execution, and I keep 95 reals for this. So for this pen, stylus, I keep 95 reals in the plan that during execution I will go to the market and I will spend 95 reals and I will purchase this pen. But in the execution, when I actually go to the market, I find that this pen is available in 100 reals or dollars. So this will give me spending efficiency or CPI of 0.95. If I purchase the same pen in 95, that means my CPI will be 1.0 as per plan. So if it is more than 1.0, it is good for us. If it is equal to 1.0, it means we are going as per plan. If it is less than 1.0, it means we are overspending. So now 0.95 is not a very bad number. And remaining question is not that significant. This project has spent $25,000 of its budget so far. How much more money do you plan to spend on the project? So sometimes without using the formulas, even we have the formulas to calculate the exact number, but still without using any formula, we can still reach to the right answer. 80,000 was the total budget. 25,000 already spent. 9.95 is the efficiency, so not very bad. It looks like it must be less than 80,000. Only one option is less than 80,000, so 59,210 is the right number. So this is also sometime using the elimination technique without calculations, we can reach to the right answer also. The feedback in the recent years from the exam, and as the exam changed recently, so we don't know that if this thing changes in near future, but as more and more people they give the exams, we will get the feedback. But in last few 4 5 years, the feedback was that the calculations or the numerical calculations related questions were not coming in the exams. But still, the concept is extremely important. Theoretically, it can still come in the exam without calculations. So, but just to give you the concept only, let's say there are nine activities in a project, activity name, and the durations are given 5, 6, 4, 3, 1, 4, 14, 12, and 2. Predecessors. Predecessor means what? Can anyone tell me what is a predecessor?
Before.
Coming before.
Prerequisite, what comes before this activity. So if we say A has no predecessor, that means it's a starting activity. B has no predecessor means starting activity. C has A as the predecessor. That means when A will finish, then C can start. D also after A, E after A, F after E, G after D and F, H after B and C, I after G and H. So these are the 9 activities. On the basis of that, what could be the project duration? So we will discuss it later, maybe tomorrow, inshallah. That for that such questions we need to, although numericals are not coming in the exam, so for such questions we, or the concept wise, we need to make a network diagram, and based on the basis of start and end node, what are the paths in between. So these are the 4 paths, and then we find the duration of each path by adding the duration of each activity on that path, and then the longest path is the project duration. So here it will be 26 days, which is the longest path. Although we will spend more time on this concept. So this is how the questions can come in the exams. Any question or confusion before I move forward? In 7 minutes, inshallah, we will take the next break. Okay, the exam software, exam interface will be like this. So there will be 2 screens, screen number 1 and screen number 2. All the questions will come in the screen number 1, one by one in front of you. And there will be a clock ticking in front of you. Remaining time in this exam, that will be shown here. The question and the answers in this area. You have next button, you have previous button. You have calculator. If you click on that, calculator will open. You can use it if you need it. Flag for review, that in case you do not want to answer this question right now, you want to revisit it later if required, if time allows, you can flag for review. You can answer a question, go to next, or without answering a question, go to next also. You can go to previous also. And review screen is basically screen 2. So when you click on that, you will go to screen number 2. And in screen number 2, all the question numbers will be shown only. And if you have not answered a question, you will have an indication that this question is incomplete. You can directly click on that, go to that question. It will take you to screen number 1 again. Or in case you have flagged a question, you can click on that directly and it will take you to that screen 1 with question number 14. And when you feel you are done with the exam, you will click on the end review and then the exam will finish. Right? So this is how the software will work. Before 9th of July, there were 2 breaks after 60 questions. So first 60 questions done, you have a 10 minutes break. Then again 60 questions, then you have a 10 minutes break. Then last 60 questions, then the exam will finish. But now I think they have changed it like 90 questions, then a break of 10 minutes, and then 90 minutes, something like this. So basically, they have added that 10 minutes break in the exam itself. So before 9 July, the total exam duration was 230 minutes. Now it is 240 minutes. So they have added that in the exam itself. Right? Now, regardless, there are 2 sets or 3 sets. The concept is same that after the break, you cannot go back to any question before the break. Those questions are submitted frozen. You cannot go back to that. So you can only go to the next set. So before 9 July, there were 3 sets of 60, 60, 60 questions. Now 90 and 90 questions. Any question or confusion, please?
Can we use any writing pad or something like that, even within the testing center for our
In
help?
the testing center, they give you erasable board sheets, small size, and the markers also, and the erasers also. So you can use
Right.
it and you can erase it, and at the end, you have to submit it back.
Fine.
Any other question, confusion?
Sir, if I attempt 90 questions in 100 minutes, then I can make a break of 10 minutes, right?
Yeah.
And then after remaining questions could be attended after break.
Right. Yeah. Any other question?
Sir, if I don't enter the end review button, so that will be submitted after completion of the time?
Yeah, it will be submitted automatically.
Okay.
It is must to take the break of 10 minutes.
It's optional. If you want, you can start immediately. If you want, you can take more than 10 minutes also, but that extra time will be deducted from your remaining time. For example, you take 15 minutes break. So now you will have 5 minutes less in the remaining exam. But if you
Or
come
if
3
I don't
minutes
want to
early,
take the
if you do not take any break, or if you come 3 minutes early, you will not get additional time. So it is still better that just go outside and spend full 7, 8, 9 minutes and then come back. So just for refreshment only. So extra time in the break will be deducted from your exam, but the lesser time, the saved time from the break will not be added in your exam time. So there's no benefit of not taking the break. But still, if you want to go in a momentum, fine. It's up to you. Any other question, confusion?
Sir, flag question can be the option checked in the flag question can be changed.
Yeah, you
And
can change. Yes.
okay.
Before the break, you can change any answers of the first section, 90 questions. Or earlier it was 60 questions.
And
So
even if it is not flagged.
even if it is not flagged, it's up to you. It's only for making it easy for you to trace it, that which questions I wanted to revisit.
If you have answered the questions like the time given And then will those minutes will be added for the next 90 questions or
Yeah, yeah.
no?
Yes. There is no fixed time for a set, right? So for
Okay, fine.
example, total time is 4 hours, so 240 minutes. So first set of 90 questions you do in 100 minutes. So now you have 140 minutes for the remaining 90 questions. So this is 7:20 now, so let's take a 10 minutes quick break for people in Jeddah and other related areas, so they can offer the Maghrib prayer, and we will resume after 10 minutes, inshallah.
When is the last one? The last week?
I just sent on the group,
Okay.
right? You can see there.
I think so. The people who have joined just now, they don't have messages prior to the joining.
Okay, I'm back now. Is there any question from anyone before we resume? Okay, before break, I was telling you about the types of questions, and now, as I told you, there was some change in the percentage of questions before 9th of July and after 9th of July. So before 9th of July, as I told you, it was like people 42%, process 50%, and business 8%. So before 9th of July, these were the percentages. And at the same time, there was a split in predictive or waterfall methodology. 50% questions were coming from predictive waterfall style and 50% from the hybrid or agile. But now they have changed it after 9 July that predictive they have reduced to 40% and agile they have increased to 60%. So this is a change that now more questions are coming from agile, and in that domain split, people which was 42% earlier they have reduced it to 33%. Process which was 50% they have reduced it to 41%, and business which was 8% they have increased it to 26%. So this is the split of the questions in the exam. Any question or confusion on this point? ब्रेक से वापस भी आए हैं लोग या मैं कल ही बोले जा रहा हूँ कोई आया भी
Hi, sir.
No, sir.
नो सर वापस नहीं आया क्वेश्चन नहीं है Okay, one possible confusion that both percentages are making 100%. So, Suhail, you have a question?
No, sir, carry on.
Uh, So, at the same time, a question could belong to business also and agile methodology also. So, it will come under 26% in business percentage and 60% agile percentage also. Or it could be related to people and coming under waterfall also at the same time, or people and coming under agile also at the same time. So this is how the same question will satisfy the required domain-wise split also, 33% people, 41% process, 26% business, and predictive and waterfall methodology style also, 40% and 60%. Any confusion or question here?
Sir, and these three section, people, process, business, it will be in sequence in the exam, or the question will be mixed,
No,
like question number one
mixed.
from people.
No.
Next.
It will not have any sequence. Any question can come from any group domain in any sequence. So there is no such restriction or grouping or presentation in the exam that now they are asking from this domain or this percentage.
Sir, what is the difference between predictive or waterfall and other methodology, adaptive or agile or hybrid methodology?
Okay, let me try to answer this. Okay, just give me some time. I will come to that point. I will explain that point.
Okay.
Right now, just as I was expecting some few slides, so let me proceed, and then when I get a chance, I will explain that. But adaptive or agile is same, right? So adaptive is not different than agile. predictive and waterfall is same, and hybrid is the combo of predictive and agile. This is the difference, right? Now, only thing you need to understand is what is the difference between predictive and adaptive. So predictive means you can predict, you know the scope already in the beginning, and against that scope you identify or you estimate the time and cost, and you have baselines, and you have a plan. You can predict what will happen at what stage of the project. But in adaptive, you do not have the scope clarity in the beginning, but you start making the project in bits and pieces, and you say, on the way, we will keep on understanding the scope and we will keep on delivering. Right? Oh, there's a song, Chalo to sahi etabar bhi aa hi jayega. So this is the approach in agile methodology. Let's start moving. On the way, we will clarify what is to be done. We will start making things as we move forward, as we understand each other. More we deliver, more we understand each other, more we understand each other, more we will deliver. So this is the basic concept behind, but of course, it needs a lot of explanation. I will explain that concept in detail, inshallah. Any other question, confusion?
So can you give example for people, process, and business type of questions, something like that?
Not specific examples, but people related, you can say this is stakeholder management, team management, motivational issues, what motivates people, conflict handling. So these things, these type of questions will come under people domain, right? Business domain, ROI, return on investment. If we invest this thing is this much in this project, it will give us this much benefit, earned values. So that may come under business category. And process covers everything. Process covers means it covers even people handling also. There are processes under people handling also. There are processes under scope also, schedule also, cost also, quality also. So all these things will come under processes. Right? Any other question? Okay, now someone asked, I think Roman, you asked that benefits of PMP. So I have a slide, but as I told you, the purpose of my intention is not to convince you. I just assume that everyone is already convinced. That's why you registered for this course. But still, without convincing, it is good for you. Just a short answer, it is definitely very, very valuable for you. And the first line itself, generally, people who are PMP certified, they get 16% on average. This is a survey only, that on average, they get 16% higher salary than their competitors who are not PMPs. For example, a project manager with 10 years experience, if he is a PMP versus a project manager with 10 years experience, non-PMP, so there could be a difference of generally 16% salary difference. Similarly, planning engineer with 15 years experience with PMP, without PMP. So this is a very, very big number. Sometimes it is mandatory, sometimes it's helpful in promotions in the same companies. Many students, they come to me, they say our company has made it mandatory for us to do PMP for the promotion, for some other responsibility, or much higher chances of getting shortlisted when applying for jobs. You become familiar with the project management terminology. Otherwise, people, they are not able to confidently use a term in the meetings because they do not know the meanings, right? So if you attend PMP, this is not only that you will get to know only after passing the exam. Even just by attending the training, you will get to know about the knowledge. So you know the terminology. You can confidently use these terms in the meetings, in front of top management, in the front of client. You become confident while participating in the meetings or in the interviews. You start planning and managing the aspects of the projects earlier which you were not aware or not giving importance to. And it is, of course, good for networking or connections. I'm just sharing feedback from some people who have attended my trainings in past. Multiple times it happened that just after 1, 2, 3 lectures, many people they said that we wish we had attended this training before. Because just few days ago, few weeks ago, few months ago, we were giving an interview and the other person was asking some questions which we did not know the answers, but now we know, okay, how to handle this question or how to handle this situation. So we wish we had attended this training before. Right? Any point from anyone before I go to the next slide?
Sir, could you please elaborate more on networking and connections? So what actually it means? Does it mean
Networking means
connecting?
just for example, today I said that please share your introduction on the WhatsApp group. Now there could be many people who are on working on customer side, many people who are working on contractor side. So during the training in next 7 lectures also other than today's lecture, maybe you will find new friends who are working in good positions in good companies. Maybe you can give business to each other. Maybe some person is a jobless person, he's looking for job and he gets to know, oh, there is a vacancy in this company and I know there is a person attending this course, right? So this you can help. So this is an example of networking. I'm not saying this is only for this course only. So this is example of networking, making connections on LinkedIn, on WhatsApp group, on the training, in the conferences. So similarly, in when you become PMP certified, or just by taking the membership itself, there are seminars arranged in your cities. Let's say there could be a conference, there could be a breakfast, there could be an iftar dinner in Riyadh of PMI members. So when you go there, you find 70, 80 good professionals working in at good positions, working in good companies. So you exchange your visiting cards, you make good connections. Maybe you find some old class fellow, maybe you find some future bosses, managers also. This is the meaning of networking. Is it clear now, Kaf?
Thank you.
Yeah, welcome. Any other question, confusion, please?
Sir, I have a question.
Mhm.
Is this your training would be enough to qualify the PMP exam?
Yes, as I explained in the beginning, you will get the 35 PDUs from this training, and that makes you eligible. But preparation, definitely, you need to spend maybe 2, 3 months on that after the training to become ready for the exam. Eligible for the exam, the training will make you eligible, assuming you already have the experience. But the preparation, you need maybe 2 to 3 months preparation to get ready for the exam. Clear?
Sir, I asking from preparation point of view. So, would there be any book or only
Yeah.
your training session would be enough?
No, no. My session will not be enough. My session will bring you in position to understand the book in a better way. Right? So
Okay,
I
sir.
will
Okay.
I will explain you the concepts, and then you are supposed to read the book. Then you are supposed to practice exam questions. Then you can say yes. Now, after having good confidence, I'm repeatedly getting good scores in the practice exams. Yes, it looks like inshallah you will pass the exam. So that is the preparation.
Inshallah, will we be provided the books or study material in this group?
I will provide you, inshallah. I will provide you, but one source I recommend all of you whenever you get close to your exam, you should purchase it directly. That is recommended by many students who have passed the exam in the last 2 years, and that is PMI Study Hall. And that is 70 USD, right? That is also like 300, 400 questions. Other than that, I will also give you like 1500 questions or more even. But these 300, 400 questions only available online, like $70. You can purchase it online, or maybe You can help each other, 3, 4 persons. If you have a group, you can share the cost and one person can buy it. So you can optimize it. But that is very, very, very good source. Highly recommended by the people who passed PMP in last 2, 3 years. Any other
Sir,
question?
you mentioned little while ago practice before the exam. So practice questions. So is it does it means the question provided by you? I mean the quantity
By me
1,500.
also, by me also, and this study hall is also practice questions, right?
This study hall we need to buy any at the time of application we can get it or separately.
After you become member, you can get it.
Okay, thank you.
Right.
Do
Any
we
other
have
question?
do we have in PMI like a mock-up exam like this
This is from
to
PMI. This study
yeah
hall
PMI?
is from PMI. Yeah.
So the study hall is downloadable.
No. डाउनलोड होता होता तो फिर मैं फ्री दे देता एक बंदा डाउनलोड करके सारे स्टूडेंट में बांट दे।
नहीं, आप कह रहे थे ना वो मतलब इसको आप शेयर करके ले सकते हैं, कस्टमाइज कर सकते हैं, उस
लॉगिन शेयर
कॉन्टेक्स्ट
कर
में।
लेंगे, लॉगिन शेयर कर लेंगे आप आपस में।
सर
Any other question please? On this slide before we go forward?
Sir, if there are multiple persons who are purchasing PMI study hall, so there would be a different questions for
No,
300,
same
400,
question, same question, same questions.
Okay.
So एक बंदा ले ले, लॉगिन शेयर कर ले 4 बंदों के साथ, ठीक है? वो मैंने नहीं बताना, वो आपको जुगाड़ मेरे से ज्यादा आते हैं। अच्छा, okay, just some cartoons before we start the discussions on project management. So when a deadline comes to close, this is how a project is completed. So in the beginning, people are very passionate. They try to make things to perfection. But as we move forward towards the end, they get just least interested in the perfection, and they say, okay, this was in the scope. Okay, this is the leg. This is the mouth. Okay, fine. So at the end, we deliver the project half-heartedly, but in the beginning, we try to be perfect. She's asking, why do you have only 40% of an umbrella? And he says, because the chances of rain is only 40%. So very interesting, and maybe I can spend few minutes on this because it has a very, very important concept related to risk management. So, after enjoying the funny part of it, now let's become serious about this cartoon to understand the concept hidden in this cartoon. If I ask you, what do you think this approach will work or not? What do you think? This concept, this approach, will it work or not?
No.
And what is the reason behind it? Why no?
So there should be a focus planning also, right? As we discussed before, plan is different from the forecasting. So it means 40% there is a plan. So in forecasting there may be a difference, maybe 100% chance of the rain.
Okay, let me ask it in this way. We are saying 40% chance of rain, right? 40%
Yes.
chance of rain. What exactly is the meaning of this 40%?
He is considering only 40% of risk, maybe. He is
He is
not.
Explain me the concept behind this 40%.
Probability of
What he
having
what he
will
is
be a rain will be
considering
40
is
percentage.
no, what he is thinking is the part where it will rain. That part only is like 40%, and the other part 60%
Okay.
is like he has removed the covering.
Okay. Anyone else tell me the meaning of 40%? Do not tell me the other names. I know other names, probability, likelihood, chances. Tell me the concept behind this 40%.
He is absolutely sure that there is gonna be a rain, but the area impacted will be only 40%. So that's why he prepared for only 40%. That's what I can guess.
Tell me the meaning of this 40%.
40% is like a forecast something.
40% rain means there will be a little amount of rain that will be flowing.
Let's say,
Only we have 40% chances of that.
let's say there is a football match. I'm sure everyone enjoyed the FIFA World Cup. Let's say there's a match between Argentina versus Saudi Arabia. You remember Saudi Arabia defeated Argentina in the previous World Cup. Do you remember?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Right.
Yes, sir.
Let's say there is a match between Argentina and Saudi Arabia. What are the chances that Argentina will win and how much chances Saudi Arabia will win?
Based on
50%.
the track record, Argentina has more chances.
Number.
50.
Tell me the number.
50%.
80-20.
80-20, sir.
70-30.
Argentina is a relatively stronger team. So
90-10.
50-50, I think we will not consider as a fair. But yes, I think somewhere around 75-25 or 70-30 or 80-20, I think could be a fair assessment. By the way, just to share with you, by chance, I had a plan of traveling even before FIFA World Cup started. And I had a plan that I have a friend in Spain and I will visit him. And by chance, when I visited him, it was 18th of July. And on 19th of July, there was a final between Argentina and Spain. So by chance, totally by chance, I was there in Spain with the crowd in the large screen, big screens, and maybe like 10,000 Spanish people enjoying the final. So just imagine my level of enjoyment there. So I was very lucky to enjoy final of the World Cup with Spanish crowd. Okay. So coming back to this, so 80% to Argentina and 20% to Saudi Arabia. What is the meaning of that if we try to interpret it in stats or probability? 80-20. What is the
Likelihood.
meaning of that?
Likelihood.
Likelihood, name, I know the terms, concept.
80% means Argentina is going make sure that he is going to win the match, and 20% is the chances Saudi Arabia may lose. It's like achieving, not achieving, or
Anyone
something
else?
like this.
Anyone else?
From the previous track record, we can say that 80% chance.
Argentina is a strong team. They have a good players and good professional team. And compared to their previous record, they are more likely to win the matches compared to Saudi Arabia.
Okay, let me explain it in this way. The way I look at it, and I think you should also look at it in the similar way. 80-20 means, let's say there are 10 matches between Saudi Arabia and Argentina, or if we repeat the same exercise 10 times, apparently it looks like 8 times Argentina will win, 2 times maybe Saudi Arabia will. Do you understand and agree with this?
Yes, sir.
Agree.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Now, if
Yes.
we say 40% chances of rain, that means if there is a similar cloudy weather 10 times we see, 4 times it will rain, 6 times maybe it will not rain. Do you understand and agree with this explanation?
Yes, sir.
Right. So now, if we say there is a rain, chances of rain 40% and we will need umbrella if there is a rain. So if there is a rain, this partial umbrella is not going to save us. Forget that, okay, he's a slim person and he can use this partial. This is symbolic only. Either it will rain or it will not rain. If it rains, this 40% is not enough. If it does not rain at all, even this 40% will go useless. So now we are trying to learn this concept in the context of risk management. Very, very important and deep and delicate concept I am covering right now in very easy wording. So here, if we say chances of rain, so can we say rain is a risk here?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay, yes, agreed. What is umbrella here? What is the right terminology we can use for umbrella?
Preventive measure.
Preventive measure is also a possible word we can use, term we can use. What else?
Risk mitigation.
Risk mitigation also. Risk response also. Risk reserve also.
Safety.
Right? Safety measure also. So rain is a risk which may or may not happen. If it happens, we will use umbrella to save ourselves. So umbrella is a reserve, is a mitigation plan. Will we need it? Sometimes yes, sometimes no. Maybe we will need it, maybe we will not. So in the context of one risk, the probability concept works on large number of happenings, occurrences. If we play 100 times, 80 times, maybe Argentina will win, 20 times, maybe Saudi Arabia will win. But if there's a one match, we will say Argentina will win, maybe. Now, probability will not work on just a single incident. But when there is a large number of incidents, then the probability concept works. So when we are talking about real life projects, there is a large number of risks, and the probability says all the risks will never happen at the same time or in the project. Some will happen, some will not happen. So if there are 100 risks on a project with 40% probability, how many will actually happen in the project? If there are
40% only.
if there are
40%, less than
100
40%.
if there are 100 risks on a project and every risk has 40% probability, so what is the likelihood how many risks will actually happen?
Multiply 100 times 40% maybe
Tell me a number, final number.
40 risk.
4,000.
40 risks.
40
4000
risks.
कहाँ से हो गए 100 तो रिस्क है
नहीं
उसी में
सर
से तो
40
निकाल
40
रहे
40 40 नहीं नहीं 40 रिस्क बोलना चाह
40 risks, right? So 40 risks out of 100 risks will actually happen. So if we say for each risk, the safety measure is an umbrella, and assuming, forget that the umbrella is reusable, forget it. For 100 risks with 40% probability and each risk solution or addressing measure is umbrella, for 100 risks with 40% chances, how many umbrellas we should keep as a contingency reserve in our project? 100 or 40?
100.
40.
40.
40.
40.
40. Because 100 risks will not happen. 40 will happen. Probability says. And we are talking about future. In reality, what happens, maybe no risk will happen. Maybe all 100 will happen. But we do the preparations on the basis of probability. So this is the delicate point in risk management, that this concept which is shown in this cartoon actually looks incorrect because we are visualizing it in a single instance. But when we apply the same concept in real life project management, we are talking about hundreds of risks, and we actually believe that 100 risks with 40% chances, only 40 will happen, 60 will not happen. So we have to get ready for 40. So to get ready for 40, we will need 40 umbrellas. Is this concept clear now for everyone? Any confusion?
Yes, sir, it is clear.
So this is actually a very important concept in risk management. We do not keep 100 umbrellas for 100 risks. We keep symbolically here we are using 40%. So we keep 40 umbrellas to handle 100 risks with 40% probability. Because we assume all the risks will not happen. Practically, very rare chances, 0.00001% chances that all 100 risks will happen in your project. But if they happen, yes, then we will go to the top management and we will say something happened out of the theoretical concepts in probability. So now we need extra reserves. Now come back to the cartoons. Nothing complicated here. Who are we? We are clients. What do we want? We don't know. Typical client's behavior. The people who are dealing with the clients, they know the pain behind this cartoon. When do we want it? Now. So the clients typically they do not know the requirements, they do not agree on the scope, they still have tight deadlines. Next, okay, there is a small change, the red bag. Some person has already jumped from the plane, and now there is an announcement that a red bag has the sandwiches and the green bag is your parachute. Too late to inform or communicate. So in project management, two areas, communication management and change management, extremely important areas, but unfortunately both areas do not get respect which they deserve. How projects really work, how the customer explained it, that I need this.
Sir,
Yes,
can you
please.
please repeat your last statement? I need to note it down.
No, do not take cartoons this serious, right? You can note it down. So you can
No,
cover
you
it
said 2
from
points for expectation,
communication and change,
communication,
communication and change management.
communication and change
Thing.
management. Thank
I
you.
will share these slides with you. Okay. Okay, so how the customer explained it, he explained the requirements, how the project leader understood it. So you can see the difference between the customer explanation and how you understood it, how the analyst designed it, again a difference, how the programmer wrote it, again a difference, how the business consultant described it. We will change your life. You know, the marketing guys or business guys, they explain things in a fancy way. How it was documented, nothing, what operations installed, how it was built, how it was supported, and what the customer really needed. So even sometimes the customers do not explain things correctly, that what do we want or what do we need. Okay, so the cartoons are done. So now we will start with formally we will start with project management. The first slide. Before that, I explained you some concepts in sample questions, but the real purpose was to just tell you the sample style only. But this is the first slide. We are starting formally on project management. So what is project management? Project management is application of skills and methodologies that allow to the skills and methodologies application. So I'm highlighting the important terms here. Application, skills and methodologies that allow to deliver a project on time, within budget, and to the specifications. This is the definition of project management. Application of skills and methodologies. Which skill and methodologies? This is what we are going to cover in this course. We will discuss what we can use in handling the cost, handling the quality, handling the time, handling the scope, handling the schedule. So skills and methodologies we will discuss one by one. What is the purpose of that? That will allow us means the project manager, to deliver a project on time, schedule, within budget, cost, to the specification, scope. And application word is also very important here. What is meant by application? I will use a
What is
very,
implemented?
I will explain that. I will explain that. I will use a daily life example here. For example, car driving. Maybe some young people are here, Shabab here. They just started driving 2, 3 years ago. Maybe some people here who just do not drive at all. Maybe some people who are driving for more than 20 years, maybe. So anyone with zero experience of driving, or 2 to 3 years of driving, or 20 years of driving, if I ask you a very simple question here, anyone with zero experience of driving, maybe you can say he has zero knowledge. But anyone with 2 to 3 years of driving experience and 20 years of driving experience, do you think their knowledge about driving is same or different?
Different.
Of course,
Knowledge.
different.
I'm saying knowledge.
Knowledge
It
could
will
be
be
same, but
mostly the same.
experience are the different.
I agree with you. A person with 20 years of experience is a better driver. But knowledge-wise, knowledge about driving, knowledge about the tools available in a car, the steering, the gear, the clutch, the indicators, all these things, do you think it is same or different?
Same.
It will be same, sir.
Same. Then what makes a person better driver who is having 20 plus years of experience?
It's application.
Application. This is what I wanted you to realize. Application of the same tools. Where to speed up, where to slow down, where to overtake, where to avoid overtaking. The application of same controls or tools in different situations, that is different for both. Similarly, do you agree with me that if a person is driving in Saudi Arabia, he goes back to Pakistan or India, is there any difference, or are there any adjustments he makes in the driving or not?
Yes.
And
Yes.
what is the reason why he needs to make some adjustments?
And left to right, follow the road's rule, and
Other
all
than
those
left to
things.
right, other than left to right, why? What is the major reason?
The
Almost
scope.
similar.
The environment.
So many things you
There
don't find
are
a
there
record.
there
You
yes,
don't
there are
find.
so
You
many
don't.
other vehicles which are not there. Cars, the bikes are there, cycles are there, Kota
Yeah.
Gadi is also there, right? Chingchi is also there. People are crossing the road, right? So there are so many differences, and even if you move from Pakistan or India to Saudi Arabia, or from here to Dubai, or from here to Europe, everywhere you see there are some differences. You need to make adjustments according to the culture, according to the society. The ethics could be different. Right? The behaviors could be different. Similarly, now if we map it back on project management, so maybe a person with zero experience, maybe a person with 2 years, 3 years experience, maybe a person with 20 years experience, everyone after doing PMP will have same knowledge because the terminology is same, the tools are same. You know the risk register, you know the qualitative analysis, you know the quantitative analysis, you know the scope creeping, you know the gold plating. So the terminology and the knowledge is the same, but a person with 2 to 3 years of project management experience or with 20 years of project management experience, the application is different. The confidence is different. The situation handling is different. So this is the difference. So this is the concept behind application. It's not a blind execution that first I will do this and then I need to do this. So this is a checklist. I need to execute all these 50 tools, imply all these 50 tools or execute all these 50 tools in my project management. No. Case to case, situation handling. In this scenario, I can use this alternate instead of this alternate. So application of the skills and methodologies that we will learn in this course in different chapters that allow a project, us to deliver a project on schedule, on cost, and within the scope. Not less than the agreed scope, not more than the agreed scope. Now, one more daily life example I will take here. It's just like a student of O levels or A levels. Let's say he has three subjects, physics, chemistry, and bio. Very easy example. Let's say a student of O levels, he has three subjects. What is the target? Every student has the target, I need A plus, A star. A star on physics, A star on chemistry, A star on bio. What is the meaning of A star? Assuming the total marks are 100. So A star means exactly 100 or what? What do you think?
The highest.
Not necessarily, sir.
Maybe 95%, maybe I'm not sure, maybe something like 96%, 94%, something like this. So that
Even
means, yes, please
even
go ahead.
even with the 66% marks, student can get A steric as per the
I think
Cambridge, sir,
because
sir,
of curving or scaling, maybe, right?
sir, exactly.
Right,
Difficulty of the paper, sir, like
right. So assuming a simple scenario that A star does not mean exactly 100%. A star means close enough to the best. That means there is some variance, some tolerance, okay, some error margin. So similarly, student has a target on all three subjects. I need A star, A star, A star, but sometimes he gets, let's say, A star in physics, A star in chemistry, but bio was not his favorite subject, so maybe he gets B. Still, his parents might be happy. Ah, wonderful, you got two A stars, one B, okay, no problem. But as a project manager, you have similar scenario. You have three subjects: schedule, cost, scope. In all three, you must get A star. Only then we will say this was a successful project management or good project management. If you say I got A star, let's say schedule of a project, I've taken example, schedule was 10 months, cost was 10 million, scope was to make a building of 10 floors. So after completion, let's say you say I completed this 10-story building in 10 months, so I got A star on the schedule. Scope wise, wonderful, it got accepted. But cost wise, I spent 15 million on this. So A star on scope, A star on schedule, but maybe C grade on cost. So overall, I will not be appreciated. I need to score A star on schedule, A star on cost, A star on scope also. So these are the three main objectives of a project. So now you understand this definition, what is project management? Project management is application. Now you know the meaning of application. It's not blind execution. It's case to case, culture to culture, company to company, situation to situation. Your call, your judgment. What will work best here? Out of the available recommended by PMI skills and methodologies that allow us to deliver a project on time, within budget, and to the specifications. This is the meaning of project management. Any question or confusion?
Very well understood, sir.
Alhamdulillah. So next break inshallah in 13 minutes. So project characteristics. So now project management we already discussed. Projects characteristics. Projects are always temporary. They have a start, they have an end, or planned. Even if some projects get late, still we have a planned end. After reaching to this point, we will finish it. Operations are ongoing. They do not have end. They have some objectives to meet. Progressive elaboration. Progressive word means incremental. Sometimes we say he is a very progressive person. It is a progressive country. What does that mean? It keeps on enhancing. It keeps on getting better and better. This is the meaning of progressive. Increasing in parts. It's not one time increase. Gradual increase. Small increases with the passage of time. Elaboration. Elaboration means more details. You use this in your classes also, sir. Please elaborate. So elaborate means more details, more examples, more explanation. So projects are progressively elaborated. As we move forward, we get more details. So the details available on day 1 versus the details available on day 100 versus the details available on day 500. So that is different. So projects are progressively elaborated. So with more time, we get more information and we should consume that information. And if required, we should refine our plans according to the new situation. And that also leads to agile or adaptive as well. Why we do the projects? Now here, there are two perspectives on the projects. There are two perspectives of looking at the project, from customer side perspective and from contractor side perspective, right? So when we say customer side, or if I ask you in this way, that what do you think, who is starting the project, customer or contractor? What do you think? Very easy question.
Customer.
Customer, right? So customer is the one who starts a project. And what is, or let me ask it in this way, what is the interest of contractor to become part of a project? Why he is interested? Why he is excited?
Grab opportunity to generate revenue.
To generate revenue, to earn money, right? Sab maya hai, right? So to earn some revenue, this is their interest. So they offer to the customer that we will deploy our resources, we will use our technology, we will rent our resources to help you in the completion of this project, and against that we will charge. This is their interest. So during the life of the project, customer is spending or earning during the project?
Spending.
Spending. And during the project, contractor is spending or earning?
Earning.
Spending. Both.
Earning. No, contractor is not spending, but yes, in the beginning maybe they will spend and then they will invoice and they will get it back from the customer. So during the life of the project, ultimately they are earning, unless until they do bad planning and they are in loss or so. That is another detail. So customer is spending during the life of the project, contractor is earning during the project, and after the project is finished, what happens? The product becomes operational. It could be a shopping mall, it could be a 5G tower, or it could be technology, it could be a software, anything. So we launch it and we say it becomes operational. When it becomes operational, it starts giving the benefit to the customer. So during the or after the project, customer gets the benefit. But during the project, he keeps on investing. Kaf, you have a question?
No, just by mistake.
Okay. So now, who starts the project? Customer. And why customer starts the project? The customer starts the project because of few reasons. One reason is to grab an opportunity. Let's say FIFA World Cup is coming in the region 2034. To grab that opportunity, there could be so many investors thinking about, okay, if I make a hotel here, that is an opportunity. If I make a website to provide information about the World Cup, maybe that will be a possible benefit. So this is again making a hotel, making a website. This is project. And why the customer is doing it? To grab some opportunity. Market demand. Market needs it. Market needs, let's say, 5,000 telecom engineers every year. So maybe Ministry of Education can start new programs. Maybe they can start new universities. So making a new program, making a new university is a project. And what is the reason to meet the market demand? Capacity building. Can anyone tell me what is a capacity building?
It's about a team.
Fulfilling the demand.
For example, refinery, Sabic and Aramco, what they are doing? They are installing more equipment. What to do to increase the production? This is capacity building. Haram expansion projects. These are capacity building projects. Increase the capacity of increase how we can have more facilities to handle more volume of the people who are coming for Hajj and Umrah. And so this is also capacity building projects. So here you have a question?
No, like for example, we are going to have a new airport in Riyadh, so that's like capacity building also.
New
I mean, I mean,
if we say we are increasing the capacity of the existing airport, then we will say capacity building. But here we can
Like
say
expansion project.
it's a new project, so grab some opportunity maybe, or market demand maybe. So it's capacity building is some existing infrastructure you are increasing typically. But yes, in another perspective, it is capacity building. Okay, technology advancement. with the passage of time, technology will change 3G to 4G, 4G to 5G. So when the things change in technology, the products which are compatible to that, they may become obsolete if you do not upgrade it, right? So, for example, I remember the top company in cell phone. What was the top company in the cell phone industry like 20 years ago? Or maybe
Nokia.
Nokia, right?
Nokia.
But when the technology changed from cell phone to smartphone, Nokia could not retain the number one position. So with the passage of time, technology changes and some existing companies, they do upgrade their products and they retain the market share. Some new companies, they appear, some existing companies disappear. So with the passage of time, you keep on upgrading your products according to the new technology, and that upgrades is also project. Regulatory requirements. Under regulatory requirements, sometimes we use two terms typically: standards and regulation. Very easy question. Can you tell me what is the difference between these two? Standard and regulation.
Regulation and
Standards are something which are made to follow the requirements, and regulations which are something which is imposed. It's a must. You have to comply with the regulations, standards.
All right. Anyone else?
regulation refers to like a local code, while standard is like an international code, something like that.
Okay. Anyone else?
Standards are done to maintain the quality, and regulations are to follow the regional restrictions or something.
Okay. Very easy example. If I show you this is a bottle of maybe 330 milliliter, and this is a bottle of 200 milliliter, right? And from different companies. So what do you think? If I try to interchange their caps, is it possible or not? Will they fit or not?
If it's a standard, it will fit.
What is a common observation without if?
Design.
It is fit.
It will fit. So this is an example of a standard. Both are from different companies.
But it
Right?
is against the regulations.
No, it's not against regulation, right? So it is a the bottles have standard size. Most of the bottles, 80-90%, they will fit the caps on each other. Some exceptions could be there. So this is an example of a standard. If you like voluntarily, you can follow it. If you do not want to follow, still it is fine. No one will come and arrest you why you are not following the standard. Similarly, ISO standard. Some companies are ISO certified, some companies are not ISO certified. So the companies who are ISO certified, they are also working. They are also getting business. The companies who are not ISO certified, they are also working. They are also getting business. But it could change the preference of the customer only, that I want to work with any company or I want to work only with ISO certified companies. The standards are best practices internationally or locally. If you like, voluntarily you can adopt. If you do not want to follow, you can skip also. But regulations, regardless you like it or you do not like it, you have to follow it. So sometimes the ministries, it's always about the national level or local ministries or bodies, authorities. So if they tell you something to follow, you have to follow. So sometimes just to comply with the regulations, you have to do projects. So this is the difference between standard and regulation. Any quick question before we take the break of 15 minutes here?
Sir, it's just an absurd or weird question from my side. But
Yes.
regarding PMP, will it come under the category of a standard or regulation? I believe it will be
What?
standard, right?
Sorry, which thing?
Okay. I said my question is very weird.
Yeah, that is
Regarding
fine. But what is the question?
the PMP certification, will it come under the category of a standard or regulation? I
No,
believe
no.
it's standard.
It's a standard. It's a practice only, or sometimes if it is recommended only, it's a standard, right? But in I was working in government in Pakistan in 2003 and 4 and 5 and these years. At that time, we had a regulation that any public sector project, that was a restriction, any public sector project with more than 200 million Pak rupees, only a PMP certified will be allowed to manage that project. So that will be a regulation, right? So sometimes standards can also become mandatory for you through the regulation. That, for example, some companies can say, if you are making surgical instruments, you must be ISO certified. The ministry can pass this, health, Ministry of Health maybe. Although ISO is a standard, but if they make it mandatory for you to follow, it will become regulation. I hope it is clear, right?
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Okay, so right now it is 8:32, so at 8:47, inshallah, we will start. We will resume after 15 minutes, inshallah. I am back now. Is there any question from anyone before I proceed?
No, sir.
No, sir, good to go.
Okay, one thing that has changed now, as I already explained to you, that before 9th July and after 9th July. So exam has changed a little, the types of the questions have changed, and also the split of the questions from each area, business domain, business, people, process, adaptive, predictive, that has changed. Other than that, the major change is PMBOK 7 and PMBOK 8. When we say PMBOK, some people call it as PM book also. Actually, it is PMBOK. Full form is Project Management Body of Knowledge. So after every 3, 4, 5 years, they release a new version of the book. And recently, they have released PMBOK 8. So before that, PMBOK 7 was released in January 2021, I guess, maybe 5 years ago, maybe. And now PMBOK 8. So for next 3, 4, 5 years, maybe you can say PMBOK 8 will remain applicable. So whenever they release a new version of the book, that does not mean they change everything altogether. Just some terminology here or there, and some renaming of the groups or the areas only. Typically, this is what they do. So from PMBOK 7 to PMBOK 8, maybe you can say overall 10 to 20% changes are there. So in case you have attended any PMP training from me, from anyone else before, so I am explaining this so that you can easily map to the new version. If you are just attending any training on PMP first time, then forget this comparison, because for you PMBOK 8 is everything. But in case you have attended any training before on PMBOK 6, PMBOK 7, PMBOK 5, then you may need some mapping that, okay, whatever we used to call in this thing in PMBOK 6 or 7, now it is called like this. So anyone has attended the previous trainings on before PMBOK 8? Anyone in this room?
Yes, sir, I have attended.
Okay, Azim, you have attended. Okay. Do you remember how many knowledge areas were there?
10.
10 knowledge areas.
Yes, 10, yes. And 49 processes.
And 49 processes. And 5 process groups.
No. Yes.
So now, in the new version of the book, the knowledge areas are called as performance domains. Knowledge areas term is no more used. It is replaced by performance domains, and before there were 10 knowledge areas, now they have 7 knowledge areas, which are called as 7 performance domains. Process groups are now called as focus areas, and they are same. Same 5 process groups: initiating, planning, executing, monitoring and controlling, and closing is now called as focus areas. Knowledge areas 10 are now 7, and they are called as 7 performance domains. Processes are still called as processes, but now the number is 40. So 7 performance domains, 40 processes, and 5 focus areas. So earlier, same thing I've written here. So same thing earlier, the 10 knowledge areas were integration management, scope management, schedule, cost, quality, resources, communication, risk, procurement, and stakeholder. Now they are 7. Integration is called as governance now. Scope is same as scope, schedule is same as schedule, cost is now called as finance. Quality is merged under governance. Now quality is not a standalone independent knowledge area, it has been merged under governance. Resources are still there as resources. Communication has been merged under stakeholder management. Risk is still there. Procurement has been merged under governance. Stakeholders is still there. So now the integration is called as governance, and governance covers procurement also, integration also. What else? Quality also. Anything else under integration? Communication comes here. So this is how the 10 number knowledge areas now reduced to 7. And process groups are called as focus areas, same as before, in initiating, planning, executing, monitoring, and controlling, and closing. Any quick question from anyone here? We will discuss all these things in too much details, but still, if there is any quick question from anyone. So this is the process chart, which was 49 processes before, now it is 47. Sorry, 40 processes now. Earlier it was 49. So you have governance, scope, schedule, finance, stakeholder, resources, risk. These are 7 performance domains. And what was the previous name of that? Because it is possible in the preparation you are searching some material on Google, on YouTube. You may find some material which is old and you may get confused, but if you understand the mapping, it will become easy for you to how to even use the previous material if you find on Google or YouTube. So 7 performance domains, what was the earlier name of that?
Knowledge areas.
Knowledge areas, and these were 10. And here you have process groups, now called as focus areas. Earlier they were called as process groups. Initiating, planning, executing, monitoring, and controlling, and closing. So if you read from left to right in the table, so now you have these processes. So under governance, how many processes are there? 1, 2, 3. These bullets are processes. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. So we have 9 processes under governance, which includes initiate project or phase, integrate and align project plans, plan sourcing strategy. So now the people from previous versions, you can easily guess this is talking about procurement management, planning about procurement management. Then you have manage project execution, manage project quality assurance. This is about quality knowledge area merged under governance. Manage project knowledge, this is as before. Monitor and control project performance as before. Assess and implement, this was called as perform integrated change control, now just renamed. Purpose is same. Close project or phase is same. We will discuss all these in details. Our complete training is about discussing these 40 processes in detail. So even if you feel that you are not familiar with some of the terminology here, don't worry. The remaining 7 days, we are going to discuss all these things in a single view. This is your training content. This is your course outline. Every single process we are going to discuss in detail. The scope management, you have plan scope management, elicit and analyze requirement, define scope, develop scope structure, which we called it as WBS before. Monitor and control scope, validate scope. Schedule plan, schedule management, develop schedule, monitor and control schedule. So if you remember, it had define activities, it had estimate duration, sequence activities, develop schedule. So now it is only develop schedule. That means they have merged all those things, define activities, estimate activity duration, sequence activities, and develop schedule under the same process. So now it is only 3 processes. But purpose is same. Everything that we were doing in 4 processes in the previous version of the book, now we are calling it as single process, but purpose is same. Cost management is now called as finance. Plan financial management, estimate cost, develop budget, monitor, control finances. Same structure as before. Then you have stakeholders, identify stakeholders, plan stakeholder engagement, plan communication management, manage stakeholder engagement, management communication, monitor stakeholder engagement, monitor communication. So they have just merged stakeholder and communication management. And interesting thing is, up till PMBOK 3 or 4, I think, communication management contained stakeholder management also. But the name of the area was communication management. There was no separate dedicated stakeholder management. Then in PMBOK 6 and 7, they had communication management separately, stakeholder management separately. Now they have stakeholder management and communication management merged under that. So the purpose is that they are not changing the concepts altogether. They just keep on moving things here and there, some terminology here and there. Resources, you have plan resource management, estimate resources, acquire resources, lead the team, monitor and control the resourcing. Risk, you have plan risk management, identify risk, perform risk analysis. Now, if you remember, or some of you, earlier it was 2 processes, qualitative risk analysis separately and quantitative risk analysis separately. Now they have merged it into a single process. Purpose is same. It will now take care of both qualitative risk analysis also, quantitative risk analysis also. Then we have plan risk responses, implement risk responses, monitor risk, and then we have close project or phase. So these are the 40 processes in this new revised process chart. And these 40 processes we are going to cover. And now you will understand in a better way. If you remember the split of the questions, do you remember how much was people and process and business? It was 26, 42, and 33, I think something like this. No.
This were 41%.
It was 41%, right. So 33, 41, and 26. Now, if we say process, so these are your 40 processes. If we cover these 40 processes, your 41% is done. Now, people, 33 is all also there within the stakeholders, within the resources. So if we cover all these 40 processes, our people is also done. So people domain is not something that we have to cover separately some other chapters. Within the same 40 processes, your people domain is also covered. Your process is also covered. Your business is also covered. Your earned value management, your project selection methods, your ROI, business benefit, All these things come under business category. So in other words, if we just read, understand, discuss these 40 processes, our 7 performance domains are covered, our 5 focus areas are covered, our complete PMP course outline is in this slide. In summary, any question or confusion from anyone? Okay, now some introduction about these. So what is there in the governance? And earlier name was, what was the previous name of governance? In the previous groups, integration.
Integration.
So the governance performance domain establishes the framework through which a project is directed, supervised, and held accountable. So just like an umbrella of the project management. As an umbrella, this is where we are taking care of everything on the project at a higher level from the governance perspective. It defines how authority is assigned, how decisions are made, how performance is overseen, and how the project remains aligned with the organizational strategy. Governance connects the project with the sponsoring organization by clarifying the roles of the sponsor, project manager, governance bodies, project management office, PMO, and other decision makers. It may include approval. Remember, you do not need to memorize this, just need to understand. The exam is about objective questions, multiple choice questions. It's not about subjective that you will have to write a paragraph on governance. But if something related to governance comes in front of you as different options, you should be able to make a right choice at that time. So that's why it's not a rata, not a memorization, it's more about understanding. So it may include approval thresholds, stages, gates, escalation mechanism, reporting arrangements, assurance reviews, change control, authority, and compliance obligations. What are the processes here? You have initiate project or phase, you have integrate and align project plans, the process of officially authorizing the start of the project by creating a document that establishes a link between project and the business objectives, and typically it is your project charter. We will discuss later on what is project charter. Integrate and align project plans, the process of consolidating and aligning all the performance domains. As I told you, this is an umbrella knowledge area or performance domain. So from the other performance domains, we integrate the plans, components into a unified project management plan that details how the project will be executed, monitored, controlled, and closed. Plan sourcing strategy, that is about procurement, that what do we need from other companies, maybe resources, maybe outsourcing, maybe subcontracting. Manage project execution, the process of leading and performing the work. So we have the plan already done. We got the approval baseline. Now we start execution. So the execution comes under manage project execution, manage quality assurance. Now here two terms I need to explain. About quality, because earlier they had a separate chapter or knowledge area with the name of quality management, but now they have merged it with governance. So first of all, what is quality? Quality is to, can anyone define quality? Anyone?
Ensuring the right standards for a certain object or product.
Meeting or exceeding the expectations. This is quality. And under quality, we have two terms, QA and QC. QA means quality assurance, and QC means quality control. So can you tell me what is the difference between quality assurance and quality control? Anyone?
Sir, quality assurance when something is being produced, okay, there is a, you can say, department or people who are making sure that it's following the quality to avoid it to be rejected later on from the quality control team.
Okay.
Quality control
Or
is
when
within
some,
the organization, and quality assurance is outside the organization.
Anyone else?
Quality assurance is done to maintain a to prevent some error. Quality control is to monitor the quality which we are maintaining. Quality control is implemented during the manufacturing or during the construction phase. Assurance is done before the in the planning phase.
Right. Anyone else wants to add something here? Okay, one very
Quality assurance
yes,
is
please.
a document-oriented process to prevent the defects, while the quality control is to find out the defects. This is the main difference.
Yes, you are right. Prevent the defects and find the defects. This is the major difference. A very easy example to understand. Let's say you go to any electronics shop, you are looking for any item. You are looking at different boxes, comparing from different companies, different models, different specifications. You might have noticed that on each box, maybe outside or when you open in the inside, maybe there is a sticker, small sticker, which says QC checked or QC passed. Have you noticed that thing? Anyone?
Yeah, we noticed.
Yeah.
QC checked or QC passed. What does that mean? Or let me ask in a different way. Have you seen any box where it is written as QC failed? Yes or no?
It cannot be,
Cannot be. Why?
No, sir.
If it is
because
failed, the sticker won't be done. I mean, it won't be approved.
Right. So let's say this is the manufacturing facility or factory. This is the production. If they produce some item, they will check it. Either it will pass QC passed, they will send to the shop or the customer. If it fails, they will send it back to the production to fix it or throw it or discard it. They will not allow it to go to the customer. So that is why you do not see as a customer in the shops any box where there is written as QC failed. Because QC failed will not be sent outside the manufacturing facility. It will be either fixed or thrown away, discarded. This is the concept of QC. So QC is after finding the defects after production, right? And QA is to improve the processes in such a way that it reduces the defects, either reduces or eliminates the defects in the production. So to find the defects, the purpose of QC is to find the defects. The purpose of QA is to avoid the defects. Is this point clear to everyone? Any question or confusion? So this is the concept of QA. So QA, or if I ask you which one is proactive and which one is reactive out of QA and QC?
So
QA is
QA is
QA is
proactive
proactive.
and QA is reactive.
Right. So QC is reactive and QA is proactive. So if I say Like as a PMP student, if I tell you, if you read my slide, if you understand my concepts, if you read my slides, if you read the book, if you practice 2000 or around 2000 good questions, inshallah, you will pass PMP in first attempt. So this instruction QA or QC? What do you think?
QA.
QA.
This is QA checklist. If you do this, if you do this, if you do this. So that's why we say we have checklists sometimes, although checklists can be in QC also. But this particular checklist is proactive. If you use right material, if you use right resources, if you conduct weekly trainings, if you do the audits, if you make sure that people are following the SOPs, likelihood is that outcome will pass QC. So I hope it is very clear for everyone the difference between QA and QC. So going back to governance, so we have managed QA also, and the concept behind the difference now in previous versions, quality management was a separate knowledge area, but now they present it in this way that quality should be integrated in all the processes. It should be built in. Right? So that's why they have not mentioned it separately. They say wherever required, plan quality. Manage project knowledge of whenever we are doing any project, we are producing new knowledge. We are making some mistakes. We are learning from that. We are making new innovations, new concepts, workarounds, jugaad, and things like this. And sometimes they work, sometimes they do not work. When they work, that means we got benefit from those ideas, many workarounds. So document it so that in the future we can take benefit of that. So good lessons learned or bad lessons learned, both should be documented. So we are producing more knowledge and we need knowledge from the previous projects or current project so far. We have created some knowledge. So producing more knowledge should be documented somewhere. Referring to previous knowledge should be available. So this comes under manage project knowledge process. Monitor and control project performance so that overall how we are we going good or bad? If not, then or there could be change requests sometimes because of scope additions, because of client constraints, because of bad performance, we can have assess and implement changes. In the previous version, it was called as perform integrated change control. Now it is renamed as assess and implement changes. Then we close the project or phase. Sometimes we do project in a single phase. Sometimes we do projects in multiple phases. For example, we say in phase one, we will make a hospital and outpatient OPD only. In phase 2, we will have admitted patients IPD also. In phase 3, we will have surgeries also, operation theaters also. In stage 4, we will have labs also and things like this. So sometimes we do projects in a single phase, sometimes we do the same project in multiple phases. So phases are interrelated. So that's why we are calling it as closed project or phase. Any quick question or confusion from anyone so far?
Regarding the quality, in the Toyota company, there is one concept by the name Kaizen. So is this part of the syllabus or we don't need to focus on it?
See, such terms can come in the exam. Right? So maybe one-liner concept is enough to for the sake of PMP. Right? Similarly, we can have ISO standards also. We can have other Lean Six Sigma also. So Kaizen is just like that. Okay? So yes, as a term, as a one-line concept, we may consider it for PMPs, but not in too much detail. Then we have second performance domain. Second does not mean in time-wise second that first we do governance, then we do scope. No, total we have 7. In any sequence we can perform processes in any domain, but in the discussion it is second here. So the scope performance domain addresses the product, services, results, and work that project must deliver. It begins with understanding the business need and stakeholder expectation and converting them into clear requirements, deliverables, and acceptance criteria. Effective scope management creates a shared understanding of what is included in the project, what is excluded, and how the completed deliverables will contribute to the intended outcomes and value. Scope is managed differently depending upon the development approach. So sometimes we are having predictive projects that may establish. This line is very important. For predictive projects, may establish a detailed scope, baseline, and work breakdown structure early in the project. While on adoptive projects, it may manage evolving scope through the prioritized product backlog and incremental delivery. Right. So this is the concept of scope. Here, I think, as someone asked earlier also, the difference between predictive and adoptive. So let me address in some detail, although we may spend a couple of hours, maybe tomorrow and the next week, maybe next Friday, inshallah, about agile concept. But right now, I will try to explain you the difference so that at least you are aware on the basic concept difference. So there are two terms, adoptive and predictive. When we say predictive, predictive is mostly what you are already doing without even knowing the name that it is called as predictive. It is called as predictive also, it is called as waterfall also. When we say waterfall or predictive, for example, we say construct a 10-floor building. And let's say it starts today, July 2026. So typically what will happen? Maybe August, September, October, maybe we will make high level plan. Right? Maybe we will spend another 3 to 6 months. This is 2026. Then maybe November till March 2027. Maybe we will make a detailed plan. Then maybe from April 27 till April 28, for example, we will do construction for 1 year. Then again, maybe May 28 till December 28, maybe we will do furnishing or decorations. And year end 28 or 1st January 2029 handover, for example. Here just I randomly gave 3 months here, 6 months here, 1 year here, like this. That is not the discussion point at this moment. But this project can be considered as predictive or waterfall. Because we can predict, we know the scope already. Maybe not 100%, but maybe enough clarity, 80-90% scope is clear in the beginning. On the basis of that, we can estimate the time. On the basis of that, we can estimate the cost. And Accordingly, we can make a plan, we can start execution. Maybe the execution is going on schedule, behind schedule, ahead of schedule, but still we know we can predict what we will be doing next, or after 6 months, or after 12 months. Up till here, nothing new. This is already what you are doing already. Already you are doing it. So on this example, any quick question, confusion before I go to the agile example?
Sir, why we are using the two words for this methodology, predictive and waterfall?
Maybe we can use another 6 words for that. That is not a concern here. हैं? हम एक ही जगह 10 use कर लें हम उसको. There are many words used for same thing, right?
Why not one, sir?
Why not one? We actually, this is not in our scope, or our even scope to even understand that why. We are not the decision makers here. And see, maybe in next 1 year, 2, 3 years, another 2, 3 words are started for the same type of projects. New terminologies, people keep on floating, coining, and they become popular and they become a norm. This is not a decision of PMI. This is not a decision of any single body. It's just a common business language. Some terms, they become popular and they become a norm, right? So that is not actually a valid concern even. That why we call this as this and why not this, or why 2 words or 3 words or one, why not one term, right? Any other question on this example? Okay, so now you understand. Yes,
Can you please elaborate more on adaptive concepts? Sir?
अडॉप्टिव तो अभी मैं बोला ही नहीं ना, वो तो आया ही नहीं मैं भी.
Okay,
हाँ,
okay.
अभी सिर्फ मैंने प्रिडिक्टिव बोला.
Predictive. Okay.
So this is called as predictive or waterfall. Why waterfall? Because it's just like a waterfall, that water flows downwards and it cannot go back. So similarly, when we say waterfall project methodology, that means after analysis we come to design, after design we come to development, after development we come to testing, then we come to handover. So this is why we call it as waterfall or predictive. And you are already doing the same without even knowing that this is called as waterfall or this is called as predictive. So the main difference is the scope is clear. If the scope is clear, then we can estimate time and cost. So if we have time, scope is clear, then we can estimate time and cost against it, and then we can get it approved from the top management. Yes, they can say, okay, remove, reduce this, increase this, okay, then scope can be adjusted. But the main driving factor is scope. On the basis of that, we find out or estimate the time and cost, and then we get it approved, and then we can say the scope and schedule and cost is baseline. Any question or confusion? Is it simple enough? Still, I have not touched the concept of adaptive. I'm still on predictive. Clear for everyone? कहीं हूँ हाँ कर दिया करो यार.
Oh,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Yes, clear.
Okay. So, in other words, We can say, now I'm using an equation, it has no complexity. Just to remind you that when you were studying in graduation or even inter, there were equations like this, that fx is equal to y. That y is a function of x. What does that mean? If x increases or decreases, it will change the value of y. So now if I say time is a function, this is not a PMP way of explaining, but I am making it easy for you. Concept is exactly same. Time is a function of scope. Do you understand and agree with this? I'm still on waterfall predictive.
Yes, sir.
Right, sir.
So if the scope changes, according to that, time will change. Similarly, I can say the cost is a function of scope. If the scope increases or decreases, the cost will accordingly change. So this equation will help you in understanding predictive or waterfall. And it is linked to the same condition if scope is very clear, even if not 100% very clear. So if the scope is clear, accordingly we estimate the time, we estimate the cost, we get the proof plan, and we start working on that. This is called as waterfall predictive style. This is what you are doing already. Sometimes we do not know the scope. Still we have to do. We say start working on it, roll out small part, see the feedback from the market. Accordingly, we will decide in future what we should add in the new releases, new version. So that is called as adoptive. So I will use this blank slide. So the only major difference is if scope is unclear. So if scope is unclear, can we estimate the time and cost? What do you think?
Very hard.
No.
No, sir.
Difficult.
Not even difficult, impossible. No. But still, we say it is not possible for us to tell you the scope. Still, we have to do it. So what we do, and cost. We fix the time and cost of iterations. That means we cannot deliver this project in one shot. We say let's do multiple iterations. First attempt, second attempt, third attempt, fourth attempt. And in fact, it's not attempt, it's iteration. Every time we are making something more. A refined version, a better version, a more functional version. So we fix the time and cost. Let's say we say, okay, let's spend 1 month and 1 million without knowing the scope, just according to our some discussions, brainstorming, team size, and we say in January 2026, let's make something. And one thing I want to clarify here, as most of you are from construction or infrastructure industry, If you apply this concept on your industry, you will remain confused. For the sake of understanding this, I advise you to consider as if you are from IT industry. So agile methodology you will understand if you visualize that you are working on an IT project. Then it will become easy for you. After you understand, then maybe you can come up with an example of your industry. But in most of the cases, it will apply only and only on IT industry or technology related. So let's say in January 2026, we say, okay, let's say our project is to make a website for FIFA 34, FIFA World Cup 2034. Right? But we are not sure what people will like, what people will not like, what will become more popular, what will become more possible considering the technology available. So we say we will, or here 1 month example in this project looks like a very small example. So let's make it 3 months. 3 months and 1 million. January to March, 1 quarter. So 1 quarter, 1 million. The cost is fixed. And now we tell the team, these are our initial ideas, not the complete. This is not our end destination. But we want to move and explore on the way what is more important, what is less important, what will become more prominent. So let's think about some features which should be there in this website. Let's say hotel booking only. In the beginning, only give the hotel booking. So let's spend 3 months and roll it out. We have no idea that what we will be doing in next quarter and following quarters. Scope is unclear. After we roll it out, and while we were working on this 3 months iteration, we will start thinking about what to add in quarter 2, 2026. Here we say start adding flights and match tickets bookings also. After we do this, when we start making this, and remember, how much will be the time for the second iteration? 3 months. How much will be the cost for the second iteration? 1 million. Same. Without knowing the scope. So what we will do, how much we can deliver in each quarter, we will take that. Then again, the discussion will be how much we can deliver in quarter 2. How much we can deliver in quarter 3, how much we can deliver in quarter 4. So every quarter in the beginning, we will have this discussion and we will fix the scope and we will continue. So we do not know that end customers or the sponsors, everyone, maybe in 5 iterations, everyone will be happy, maybe 15 iterations. So in the beginning, the scope is unclear. Total time the project will take, we do not know. It will take 5 quarters or 15 quarters. The total cost, we do not know. It will take 5 millions or 15 millions. This is how we do the agile projects, or the same concept is called as adaptive. Any question or confusion?
A question, sir. Sir,
Yes.
for an agile project, it can we say that it is a combination of predictive projects? For example, I will
You
be saying
can
in
say
first quarter,
that, you can say that every quarter is like a predictive
like a
project.
project. Sir,
It is
it
a
has
series of mini predictive waterfall projects.
sir,
Because for quarter one, scope is fixed, time is fixed, cost is fixed.
Exactly. Yeah.
When we come to quarter two, scope will be discussed again, time and cost will be fixed, and after agreement, scope will become fixed for quarter two only. So yes, it is a combination of so many mini waterfall projects, but scope will keep on changing for each iteration. But in the beginning of each iteration, we will have a discussion, we will have an agreement. So kind of we will have a scope baseline and time baseline and schedule based cost baseline fixed, approved for the quarter. In that sense, yes, it is like this. Any other question? Even अगर किसी ने उर्दू में पूछना हो, just to make sure the concept is clear, feel free to ask me.
Okay, so this can be considered as 10, 15 individual projects, right? That also can be
10
considered,
to
right?
15 waterfall style methods, but these projects, but these are related. Overall, we will say this is a single project, single agile project.
Okay.
But we are delivering in chunks.
Oh.
And every previous chunk is usable, can be rolled out in the market. So at the end of quarter one, we can launch this. In quarter two, we have an enhanced version. We can launch it. We can start earning from that. Any other question?
Yeah,
Sir,
just
can we? Okay, sir. You may
Yes, please.
ask.
Yes, please. Go ahead.
okay. My question regarding the manufacturing of phones, televisions, and all those things. Can we say this is in agile product? We keep on upgrading, we keep on improving. Can we say agile project?
Yes, you can say, but we will not call it as manufacturing because manufacturing is operations, right? Manufacturing is assuming that once your design is finalized, now you are producing it. But yes, we can say the design itself can be done in this way that, okay, first we had a prototype only, then we had an enhanced version, then we have another enhanced version. So in that sense, that example will not fit here. Right? But yes, you can apply it on WhatsApp example, TikTok example, Facebook example, that after every some time, few days, few quarters, few weeks, few months, you are rolling out another new version with more features, maybe something like that. So that's why TV manufacturing will not apply here. But yes, WhatsApp new versions, this example can fit here. Any other
So
question?
regarding the innovations, if we have every now and then we have some kind of innovations in many fields, medical, engineering, IT.
Yeah,
So this kind of work, in which category it will fall?
waterfall, right? Yes, please. Any
Sir, I
other?
have a
Yes,
question.
yes, Bilal. Yes, please.
Uh, Sir, if we consider the same project, just like to make a website for a FIFA 34,
Hmm.
if we think from predictive point of view and the adaptive point of view, then what will you prefer from time and cost perspective that as in predictive perspective, we have a scope, and in that perspective, we can betterly manage the project within the time, within the budget. But when we think about adaptive, that we don't have clear scope, then do you think we
We
will?
do not make a choice on the basis of which one will be more costly or less costly or time. We only consider from the scope clarity purpose wise. If scope is unclear in the beginning, go with agile. But if you know from the beginning that for FIFA 34, this is the website, these are the 30 features which we need, okay, go for agile. And maybe you can do two predictive. Okay, in phase one, let's go with these 20 features for next 15 months. We will do waterfall method. We know the scope clearly. Then maybe we will do another phase two with the waterfall. The condition in agile is that every iteration must be, let's say, 1 to 2 months only, not for many months, right? So it has to be small. This is the concept in agile. It must be less than 8 weeks. So if you have a situation like this, that okay, we know enough scope, so that is good for us for next 15 months, then it will be considered as a waterfall for that 15 months. But here we are doing 1 to 2 months, 1 to 2 months iteration every time. This is agile concept. Clear? But the choice will be not on this basis कि कौन सा हमें सस्ता पड़ेगा. No. Scope clarity. If we know the scope clearly in the beginning, go for waterfall. If we do not know the scope, people, stakeholders will be identified on the way, priorities may change on the way, ROIs could be calculated on the way, market rollouts, all these things also are going to be a major factor, then go for agile. Any other question, please? So now if I go back to that equation, this equation, time is a function of scope, cost is a function of scope, right? So for waterfall or predictive, I said time is a function of scope, and you said we understand this and agree with this. Cost is a function of scope. Now if I say in agile or adaptive, we have multiple iterations. Each iteration, time and cost is fixed in the beginning. That means if we have decided 1 month and 3 months or 1 million, that will remain 3 months, 1 million throughout the project. It's not that first iteration 3 months, 1 million, second iteration 2 months and 4 million, third iteration 5 months and 1.5 million. No, it will remain same. So scope will change every iteration. Time and cost will remain fixed in each iteration. So now if I reverse the equation, scope is a function of time and cost. Do you understand that? And now iteration time is 3 months as an example, cost is 1 million. Now we are determining that how much scope we can deliver in 3 months by spending 1 million. 1 million here means team size. If let's say with 5 team members, the cost could be 500,000. With 10 team members, cost could be 1 million maybe. So now if I reverse this equation, do you understand and agree with me? In waterfall, we were discussing that this scope needs how much time and cost. In agile, we are saying in this much time and cost, how many features, how much scope we can deliver. This is the reverse direction. Right? We will discuss it again in more detail. Any question or confusion? So now I will not go to next slides. I will just answer the questions if you had any from today's slides. So last 15 minutes every day I will keep for individual questions. So as many people may like to ask questions, so please raise your hands. You have a feature there to raise your hand. It will come in a queue. So accordingly, I will give you turn to ask the question. So anyone who wants to ask the question now, on this slide, on previous slides, anything that we discussed today, please raise your hands. Yes, Suhail, please. So, Suhail, आपकी आवाज नहीं आ रही है. Meanwhile, if anyone else wants to ask any question, please raise your hand. बाकियों को आवाज आ रही है मेरी? मैं कहीं डिस्कनेक्ट तो नहीं हो गया?
Yes, sir, we can hear you.
अच्छा, okay. Okay. So Sohail, we cannot hear you. Meanwhile, if anyone else has any question or कोई casual question भी है पूछना चाहते हैं जो आज हमने डिस्कस नहीं भी किया, तो you can ask any question, please.
Sir, इसमें in the this concepts what we are discussing, we usually get questions in the examination based on this concept, or how is it like the questions will be?
See, it's all based on these concepts. So maybe it's today maybe very simple foundations only. So maybe you will not get questions directly on that, but as we move forward, we will have more discussions on the basis of these concepts that we are discussing today. So it's just like a foundation. So maybe you will not get direct questions on the foundation, but maybe on the upper level of concepts. Yes, definitely. Everything is important that we will discuss here. It may come in the exam directly or indirectly, inshallah. Yes, any other question from anyone?
Yes, my question is that if we are just making our concepts clear, there is no other notebook which we have to read, you're saying to me.
Sorry, come again. If you just read what?
No, we don't have to read any other notes or notebook if our
I
concept.
suggest if no okay, if your concepts are actually very good, maybe you do not need to read the book and you can cross check it before the exam by trying yourself on the practice exams, right? So if you struggle in the practice exams, that means you were thinking only that your concepts are good, you may need to read the book in more detail. But if you are
Thank you.
finding the questions easy, that means your concepts are actually very good. You can continue, you can skip, you can take the risk of skipping reading the book. But I recommend go through my slides also. That of course you need to understand whatever we will discuss here. You need to understand. Additionally, I suggest read the book also, and PMBOK 8 is much better than previous versions of the books PMBOK 6 and 7. So I suggest read it. But sometimes people they just go through my slides only and with good concepts they just skip the reading the book and they go to the exam practice only. Still most of them they pass the exams. So they tell when they are sharing their exam experience or preparation, they mostly tell we only read the slides only and plus the practice exams questions also. But I recommend read the book also. So it's up to you. If you have shortage of time, slides plus questions enough. If you have time, I suggest slides plus book plus questions. I hope it answers your question. Any other question from anyone, please?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Sir, in agile method, you said time and cost is fixed. So, sir, can you please repeat this concept that how the scope is function of time and cost?
ओके, मैं आपको वो डायग्राम दिखाता हूँ, ये वाली, ठीक है ना? यहाँ पे हमने कहा एक एक क्वार्टर करके हम आइट्रेशन कर रहे हैं, 1 मिलियन कॉस्ट है, तो टाइम और कॉस्ट तो फिक्स हो गया, ठीक हो गया? यहाँ तक बात समझ में आ गई?
जी सर।
अच्छा जी। अब हमने कहा कि हर क्वार्टर के शुरू में हम बैठेंगे सर जोड़ के कि इसमें कितना स्कोप हम डिलीवर कर सकते हैं। हमारी विश लिस्ट जो है वो तो बहुत लंबी हो सकती है, उसमें से 100 आइटम्स हमारे आइडियाज हैं, 100 ख्वाहिशें हैं, उसमें से 15 हो सकती हैं इन 3 महीनों में 1 मिलियन के साथ। तो वो 15 ख्वाहिशें हम इसमें चूज करके स्कोप फाइनल कर लेंगे। अगले क्वार्टर में हम गए, हमने कहा अब देखते हैं 3 महीने में 1 मिलियन के साथ कितनी ख्वाहिशें पूरी हो सकती हैं, तो हमने देखा कोई बड़ी है कोई छोटी है, हमने कहा अब 25 हो सकती हैं। तो ख्वाहिशें कुड बी ऑफ डिफरेंट साइजेस। तो इसीलिए हम कह रहे हैं कि स्कोप जो है डिटरमिन हो रहा है, वेरिएबल है ऑन द बेसिस ऑफ टाइम एंड कॉस्ट। तो हम टाइम एंड कॉस्ट को सामने मद्देनजर रखते हुए देख रहे हैं कि कितना स्कोप हम हैंडल कर सकते हैं। दैट इज व्हाई वी आर सेइंग स्कोप इज अ फंक्शन ऑफ टाइम एंड कॉस्ट। क्लियर हुई बात?
राइट राइट राइट।
Any other question, please?
And what is you told like maximum it's 8 weeks. So what is this 8 weeks you're talking about?
स्टैंडर्ड है कि 8 वीक से ज़्यादा ना लेके जाएं, बट प्रैक्टिकली वायोलेट भी करते हैं लोग, कंपनीज बहुत सारी वायोलेट करती हैं, बट एजाइल की बेस्ट प्रैक्टिसेस रिकमेंडेशंस ये हैं कि आप 8 वीक से नीचे रखें, 1 वीक की रख लें, 2 की रख लें, 3 की रख लें, 4 की रख लें, 5, 6, 7, 8। ठीक है। मोस्टली कंपनीज जो है ना वो 1 मंथ फॉलो करती हैं आईटी के अंदर। ठीक है। तो ये रिकमेंडेशन है कि 8 वीक से बड़ी ना करें, ताकि बहुत ज़्यादा गैप ना आए आपके और डिलीवरी के बीच में। तो दैट इज जस्ट अ कन्वेंशन
So
और
it is like
रिकमेंडेशन
you
ओनली।
mean okay, you mean 8 weeks is like from initiation to end of the project, yani that
नहीं नहीं
phase.
नहीं, इनिशिएशन का कॉन्सेप्ट ही नहीं है ना यहाँ पे। आइट्रेशन जब एजाइल में हम आ गए ना, तो यहाँ पे उस तरह से
Hmm.
इनिशिएशन और एंड का कॉन्सेप्ट ही नहीं है।
नहीं अभी जब Q1 या we are starting Q1 and
हम्म।
beginning we will have a like fixed scope for that, right? So
नहीं, फिक्स्ड स्कोप
but
हमने फिक्स्ड किया।
hmm,
ठीक है, कहाँ से?
hmm,
विश लिस्ट है। विश लिस्ट ओपन एंडेड है। We have told every stakeholder, whatever comes in your mind, keep writing in this list. Now, at the beginning of Q1, we are reviewing with the team together that how many wishes in this list you can cater in this Q1. So that will become a scope baseline for Q1. When we are working on Q1, that wish list is still open. People are keeping on, they keep on adding the more and more desires, wishes in that. Some will be realistic, some will be non-realistic, some will be contradicting. Then when we come to Q2, then again we will review the wish list and we will see now how much we can deliver in this from this wish list. So there is no initiating or closing like this, like waterfall. Yes, Bilawal.
अच्छा सर, ये जो हमने पढ़े हैं अभी परफॉर्मेंस डोमेन्स या 40 प्रोसेसेस जो हैं और 5 फोकस एरियाज बताए जिसे आपने, तो इसमें सर कोई इस तरह से भी क्वेश्चंस आ सकते हैं कि ये प्रोसेस जो है ये कौन सी डोमेन में लाई करता है या कौन से फोकस एरिया में?
इतने इजी क्वेश्चन नहीं आएंगे।
ओके सर।
इसे बहुत ओके आएंगे। ठीक है। हाँ, लेकिन जब आप अपने ये पूरा फ्रेमवर्क आपके जहन में होगा ना, तो ये फिर ऑटोमेटिकली ये तो स्ट्रक्चर है ना, फ्रेमवर्क है, इसके ब्रिक्स जो हैं वो आपके जहन में बैठे होंगे। लेकिन क्वेश्चन इतने इजी नहीं आएंगे, उसकी टॉप पे ही आएंगे। तो ये तो बड़ी बेसिक चीज़ है, तो ऑटोमेटिकली आपके जहन में बैठ ही जानी है कि कौन सी चीज़ कहाँ पे आ रही है। और बेश के इतने इजी क्वेश्चंस आते हैं। जी, और कोई क्वेश्चन किसी का? Anyone wants to leave? No problem. You can leave. See you tomorrow, inshallah. Anyone wants to stay and ask questions? Please continue.
हमें तो मजा
so
आ रहा है, हम तो कह रहे हैं कि भाई कल वाली क्लास भी आज ही हो जाए।
ओए होए होए, आपने तो सुननी है, मैंने तो बोलना है।
नहीं, मेरे ख्याल से तो ये भी काफी इंटेंस था।
चल, ये तो अभी तो स्टार्ट था। अभी तो हमने इस वजह से महफिल गर्म हुई है, अभी तो चलेगी आगे काफी। जी
Sir,
जी।
I have a question.
यस प्लीज, गो अहेड।
Sir, in Agile project, once we are dealing with the Q2, so
हम्म
before we start the Q2
हम्म।
with the fixed time and fixed cost,
हाँ
before we have to fix our scope as well before kick it off.
हाँ, Q2 का तो स्कोप फिक्स करेंगे। Q2 के बिगिनिंग में हो सकता है फर्स्ट 2-3 डेज में हम ये बैठे और कहें कि हमने इसमें क्या करना है। वो उसका टाइम एंड कॉस्ट तो पूरे प्रोजेक्ट में हर क्वार्टर हर आइटरेशन का हमने फिक्स कर ही लिया हुआ है। वो थ्रू आउट सेम चलेगा।
Sir,
ठीक है।
sir,
तो
but
हमने
sir,
उस विश
it's
लिस्ट में
cost,
से देखना है कि अब हम इसमें से कौन कौन सी ख्वाहिशें स्टेक होल्डर्स की पूरी कर सकते हैं, जो कि
sir,
इस 3 मंथ्स में फिट आ सकती हैं।
sir.
ठीक
तो
है।
प्रोजेक्ट उसी वक्त स्टार्ट होगा ना जब हम ये डिफाइन कर लेंगे कि ओके ये हमारी विश लिस्ट है,
नहीं
ये
नहीं नहीं
हमने
नहीं,
इस क्वार्टर में
प्रोजेक्ट्स
पूरी करनी है।
देखें, ये उस तरह से नहीं है कि प्रोजेक्ट स्टार्ट ही नहीं हुआ। हमारा
नहीं
Q2 स्टार्ट हो गया है। हमारा Q2 की इटरेशन स्टार्ट हो गई है, वो 90 डेज की ही है। उसमें आप स्कोप डिस्कशन में 2 दिन ले लें, 6 दिन ले लें, 15 दिन ले लें, वो इसी का पार्ट है।
सर।
ये नहीं है कि हमारा अभी क्वार्टर 2 स्टार्ट ही नहीं हुआ क्योंकि डिसीजन नहीं हुआ कि स्कोप क्या है।
सर।
ठीक है। तो ये
सर।
एक पार्ट ऑफ द आइट्रेशन है कि हमेशा अगर छोटी आइट्रेशन है तो फर्स्ट डे पे, अगर बड़ी आइट्रेशन है तो फर्स्ट 2-3 डेज के अंदर अंदर आपने इसको फाइनल कर लेना है कि इस आइट्रेशन में क्या डिलीवरेबल्स हैं हमारे। ऐसा नहीं है कि वो फाइनल करने के बाद हमारा डे 1 स्टार्ट होगा, नहीं। दैट इज पार्ट ऑफ द आइट्रेशन इटसेल्फ।
सर।
ठीक है। और मोस्ट
सर।
लाइकली ये भी हो सकता है कि जब क्वार्टर 1 आइट्रेशन चल रही है उसके आखिरी हफ्ते में फाइनल कर चुके हो हम कि क्वार्टर 2 में हमने क्या करना है। ये भी
सर।
हो सकता है। ठीक है।
हाँ सर, लेकिन मेरा कंसर्न ये है सर कि हम 2 दिन लगाते हैं, 3 दिन लगाते हैं,
हम्म।
बट हमें स्कोप फिक्स करके और फिर आगे उसको, बिकॉज जिसने प्रोडक्शन करनी है या एग्जीक्यूशन करनी है, वो
हाँ,
तो स्कोप को देख के एग्जीक्यूशन करेगा ना सर।
बिल्कुल करेगा। वो सारा डिसीजन उन्हीं एक्टिविटीज में हो रहा है कि हम इसमें क्या डिलीवर कर सकते हैं।
सर।
उस एक्टिविटी में 2-3 दिन जाया भी हो जाए तो खैर है, ओवरऑल तो 90 डेज है ना। आप मिसाल के तौर पे 1 जनवरी को क्वार्टर 1 स्टार्ट हुई आइट्रेशन, 31 मार्च को खत्म हो गई। अब 1 अप्रैल को सेकेंड आइट्रेशन स्टार्ट हो गई है। अब आप 2 दिन ले लें, 6 दिन ले लें, अभी तक फाइनली नहीं हुआ, स्कोप किया है, लेकिन वो आइट्रेशन स्टार्ट हो गई है सेकंड। उसने 30 जून को ही खत्म होना है। वो उसने आगे नहीं जाना कि 3 दिन इसमें हमारे वेस्ट हो गए थे तो ये हम आगे ले जाएं। ठीक है। और ये मैं आपको बता रहा हूँ रिकमेंडेशन। प्रैक्टिकली इसकी वायलेशंस होती हैं। प्रैक्टिकली हो सकता है आपकी कंपनी या किसी और की कंपनी कह रही हो जो हम तो स्टार्ट ही तब करते हैं जब स्कोप फाइनल हो गया, बट वो एजाइल की स्टैंडर्ड अप्रोच नहीं है। स्टैंडर्ड अप्रोच यही है कि क्वार्टर 2 स्टार्ट, आइट्रेशन स्टार्टेड, रिगार्डलेस का आपका स्कोप फाइनल उस आइट्रेशन का हुआ है कि नहीं हुआ। ठीक हो गया? क्लियर हुई बात?
सर इसमें बीच में ब्रेक्स नहीं आएंगे, लाइक आई डोंट वांट टू कंटिन्यू विद क्वार्टर 2, सो आई, इसमें जो बीच में अगर गैप आ गया तो
नहीं,
ये क्या?
ये किसकी किसकी स्टेटमेंट है कि मैं क्वार्टर 2 नहीं स्टार्ट करना चाहता? कस्टमर की।
जी।
कस्टमर नहीं, यूजुअली ऐसा होता नहीं है। ठीक है। आपने एक प्रोजेक्ट स्टार्ट किया, आप एक विजन के साथ चल रहे हैं, एक्साइटमेंट के साथ चल रहे हैं, और क्वार्टर 1 अभी पहली अट्रेशन हुई है। ठीक है।
हम्म।
आपने क्वार्टर 1 जब खत्म हुआ आपने कहा नहीं क्वार्टर 2 मैं नहीं शुरू करना चाहता, या तो ये चीज मिडल ऑफ क्वार्टर 1 में ही क्लियर हो जाती कि यार हमारी सारी चीजें इसी में हैंडल हो गई हैं, हमें जरूरत ही नहीं है। ठीक है। तो हो सकता है राउंड मिडल ऑफ क्वार्टर 1 कस्टमर कहते कि यार मेरा तो सारा काम हो गया, क्वार्टर 2 की जरूरत ही नहीं है मुझे। लेकिन ये नहीं हो सकता कि क्वार्टर 1 खत्म हुआ, 1 दिन के नोटिस में उस कस्टमर ने कहा नहीं नहीं यार मुझे तो अब मजीद नहीं चाहिए, तुम कल से दफ्तर ना आओ, अपनी टीम को जाए घर। तो इतने शॉर्ट नोटिस पे नहीं होता ये। आमतौर पे यही होता है कि एक प्लान चल रहा होता है मोटा मोटा। ठीक है। आपको कहते हैं कि अच्छा यार जो हमें लग रहा है ना कि जिस स्पीड से रिक्वायरमेंट्स आ रही हैं और जिस स्पीड से डिलीवर हो रही हैं, तो शायद 2-3 आइट्रेशंस का काम रह गया है। तो यूजुअली 10 एक आइट्रेशंस, लेट से 10-15 आइट्रेशंस ओवरऑल लग रही थी, लेकिन 2-3 आइट्रेशंस पहले हम एंटिसिपेट कर लेते हैं कि अब मजीद रिक्वायरमेंट्स आना रुक गई हैं, अब सिर्फ हम निकाल ही रहे हैं पिछला काम। तो वो एंटिसिपेट इनफ टाइम मिल जाता है। ये नहीं होता कि अचानक सुबह आया और पता चला कि नहीं जी आज से काम नहीं है इसमें। तो यूजुअली ऐसा नहीं करते। ठीक है। और कोई क्वेश्चन? सोहेल, आपका लगता है माइक का इशू है कोई? आप बेशक अपना क्वेश्चन टाइप कर दें टेक्स्ट में, तो मैं कोशिश करूंगा आंसर करने की, लेकिन आपकी आवाज़ हमें नहीं आ रही।
सर
किसी
थोड़ा मेरा थोड़ा मजाहिया क्वेश्चन है।
हाँ जी, बिस्मिल्लाह करें जी।
अच्छा सर, जैसे पाकिस्तान में एक प्रोजेक्ट होता है, कोई 100 किलोमीटर का एक रोड है जिसकी कंस्ट्रक्शन करनी होती है।
हम्म।
100 मिलियन का बजट है, कोई 100 दिनों में आपने रोड बनानी है। अच्छा सर,
हम्म।
100 दिनों के बाद जैसे ही वो प्रोजेक्ट कंप्लीट हो जाता है, रोड बन जाता है, जैसे आपने कहा सर प्रोडक्टिव प्रोजेक्ट है, वाटरफॉल है, ये रिपीटेशन भी इसमें नहीं होती, लेकिन वो
हम्म।
अचानक से प्लानिंग वाले कहते हैं कि यार इसमें हम गैस पाइपलाइन भूल गए डालना, तो दोबारा रोड खोल के पाइपलाइन डालते हैं, फिर वही प्रोजेक्ट हमारा सर रिपीटेड हो जाता है, वाटरफॉल सर रिपीटेड। वो थोड़ा कॉन्सेप्ट थोड़ा समझाइए।
जी, एक तो ये कि उसमें जो है ना, जो साइज होता है ना, वो मैटर करता है। ठीक है, हमारी आइट्रेशन होनी है 8 हफ्ते से नीचे की, तो फिर वो एजाइल है, नंबर वन। नंबर टू, आपने जब प्रोजेक्ट स्टार्ट किया था ना, आपको स्कोप क्लियर था कि 100 किलोमीटर की हमने रोड बनानी है, यही हमारा स्कोप है। ठीक है, तो वो वाटरफॉल ही रहेगा, वो एजाइल नहीं जाएगा। जब आपने बना लिया, तब नए चाचे मामे पैदा हो गए, उन्होंने कहा ओ ये रह गया वो रह गया, उन्होंने आए और बिछा के चले गए, वो इतनी गैस लाइन बिछा के चले गए, सड़क का बेड़ा गर्क हो गया। अब वो चेंज रिक्वेस्ट है, अब वो आपने कहा जी दोबारा करनी है। ठीक है, तो वो स्कोप आपका रिपीट चाहे हो रहा है, लेकिन वो एक और प्रोजेक्ट है। दोबारा उसके नए रिस्क्स हैं, नए टाइम्स हैं, नए स्टेक होल्डर्स हैं। अब ये भी रिस्क आ गया कि हो सकता है आपने वो जो सड़क बना रहे हैं, अब वही वाली गैस आप पाइपलाइन जो है वो तोड़ दें आप, तो डिफरेंट रिस्क आ गए ना, डिफरेंट चैलेंजेस आ गए, डिफरेंट अप्रूवल्स आ गए, डिफरेंट स्टेक होल्डर्स आ गए, डिफरेंट रिस्क आ गए। तो इट्स लाइक अ न्यू प्रोजेक्ट फॉर यू। ठीक है, हम उसको ऐसे देखते हैं। ठीक हो गया।
राइट
क्वेश्चन
सर।
क्वेश्चन मजाइया था, लेकिन आंसर मैं मजाइया बना नहीं सका, तो आंसर
नहीं नहीं,
सीरियस ही था। ठीक है।
थैंक यू थैंक यू
ये
थैंक यू।
वेलकम वेलकम जी। कोई और किसी का क्वेश्चन जी? इफ एनीवन वांट्स टू लीव नो प्रॉब्लम, क्योंकि टाइम ऑलरेडी हो चुका है, तो ये तो सिर्फ मैं वॉलंटरीली रुका हूँ कि अगर किसी का क्वेश्चन है तो मैं आंसर कर देता हूँ, लेकिन कोई जानना चाहे तो नो प्रॉब्लम, यू कैन लीव।
Okay,
अगर
and when will you
यस
share the
यस
study
प्लीज।
materials and all?
Yeah, I will
Yeah,
share the slides also and recording also, but tomorrow inshallah, not today. Tomorrow I will share in
okay,
the
fine.
in the first half I will share the recording plus the slides on the same WhatsApp group inshallah. Eh,
Sir, I have a
Okay, and how
question.
can we get that PM book 08?
You do not need it right now, even if I share tomorrow. I have it right now, but there is no benefit of getting it right now. So maybe you need it after, maybe after the training or after 2 3 weeks maybe. You do not need it right now. Okay.
Okay,
Yes, please, Abdul Razak, you are
okay,
asking
okay.
something.
Yes, sir. Simply, we have predictive projects with us.
Hmm.
So whenever there is a scope change, like
Hmm.
they add on some scope, so we normally ask for change order.
Right.
So for that one, good approach is to have a meeting with the stakeholders as well as our whoever will be involved in the project. So how it is now increasing the scope.
Yeah.
So we will taking it as a different project, or it's a
No,
part of,
no,
basically it's
no,
a
no.
part of that project.
They're part of same project. It's a scope change, and after that scope change, you will revise the time and cost. Again, after approval, it will become a new clear scope with new clear time with new clear cost. Right?
Yeah.
So this is simple change request approval process that works
And
in waterfall. Yeah.
if the scope is affecting my current project, like I have
No
to
problem.
some deliverable is there, but they
Everything
are changing the
everything
scope.
will be analyzed under impact analysis.
So on behalf of this one, my schedule will change and my final product will change the
Yeah,
time
no
and cost as
problem.
well.
See, either scope plus time, new scope with revised time and cost will be approved or rejected. ठीक है, आपका आज तक एक स्कोप डिफाइंड था, टाइम उसके अगेंस्ट और कॉस्ट उसके अगेंस्ट अप्रूव्ड थी। अब उन्होंने कहा यार ये नई चेंज आनी है, आपने एनालिसिस किया, आपने कहा इस चेंज की वजह से मेरा ये भी टूट जाएगा, ये भी टूट जाएगा, ये रिमूव हो जाएगा, ये ऐड हो जाएगा, और इतना नया कॉस्ट लग जाएगी, इतना मजीद टाइम चाहिए होगा। अब आपने करना तो शुरू नहीं किया ना, आपने पहले उनको प्रेजेंट किया कि यार ये इसकी वजह से ये होगा, अब ये नया रिवाइज्ड स्कोप है, ये नया रिवाइज्ड टाइम है, ये नया रिवाइज्ड कॉस्ट है। अब ये तीनों इकट्ठे ही या तो अप्रूव होंगे या रिजेक्ट होंगे या स्टिल देख के कहेंगे नहीं यार दोबारा इसके अंदर कुछ चेंजेस करके दोबारा प्रेजेंट करो। ऐसा ही है ना?
सही है सर।
तो जब तक वो तीनों अप्रूव नहीं होंगे, आप इंडिविजुअली स्कोप को चेंज नहीं करेंगे कि हाँ ठीक है ये नया स्कोप तो आ गया लेकिन टाइम एंड कॉस्ट अभी प्रूव नहीं हुआ। हाँ ठीक है, आप एग्जिस्टिंग थोड़ा स्लो डाउन कर देंगे, लेकिन आपने चलना बेस लाइन के साथ ही है, और बेस लाइन हमेशा टाइम कॉस्ट एंड स्कोप या इकट्ठा अप्रूव होगा या रिजेक्ट होगा। ये नहीं होगा
So
कि एक चीज हो गई।
what will be the good practice अगर इस सिचुएशन में मैं आ गया कि मुझे अभी मुझे रिपोर्ट देनी है टू माय स्टेक होल्डर्स
हम्म।
स्टोर, मुझे अपने कंसर्न्स रेज करने इन फ्रंट ऑफ द स्टेक होल्डर्स, व्हाट विल बी द गुड प्रैक्टिस?
गुड प्रैक्टिस यही है कि आप सारी चीज़ें क्लियरली उनको बताएं। इंटरनल हैं तो थोड़ी बहुत इन्फॉर्मेशन ज़्यादा दे देंगे, एक्सटर्नल हैं तो थोड़ी सी कैलकुलेट करके देंगे, क्योंकि हो सकता है उसमें हमने कॉस्ट रिफ्लेक्ट नहीं करनी, प्रॉफिट मार्जिन्स रखना है, ये वो। तो उसमें आप सिर्फ टेक्निकल जो चैलेंजेस हैं वो प्रेजेंट करेंगे, कॉस्ट वाले जो है ना प्रॉफिट डाल के करेंगे। ठीक है, तो डेफिनेटली ट्रांसपेरेंसी आपको रखनी है, हाइड नहीं करनी चीज़ें उनको क्लियरली, गलत होप्स नहीं लगानी है, अंडर एस्टिमेट नहीं करना है। दिस इज यही जनरल बेस्ट प्रैक्टिस तो यही है। आप क्लियरली उनको बताएं इम्प्लीकेशंस क्या हैं। ठीक है।
यस सर।
हम्म। लेकिन प्रोजेक्ट मैनेजर का काम ये नहीं है कि जो चीज़ें उनको बताते जाएं सब अच्छा चल रहा है। हम्म। अगर चीज़ें ख़राब हैं बताएं उनको कि ये खराबी है, देख लो। ठीक है।
थैंक यू
Okay, any other last question before I close the session for today? Okay, I think no. See you tomorrow, inshallah. Assalamu alaikum.
वालेकुम अस्सलाम।